Yo, welcome back, scumbags. Hope everyone's doing all right. I'm going to take a moment, like usual, to ensure things are going well with the stream because I changed up a couple of things. And I don't want to jump into the game if we have issues right out of the gate. 'Cause I'm still trying to find a happy medium where I can both stream and record. And so far, that medium has not been found. So whenever I'm streaming, I'm just streaming. Unfortunately, whatever changes they've made to the game, graphics wise, it's thrown things rather out of whack for me. That with my current game settings, which are actually the recommended settings by Nvidia given via GamePires, next to those settings, I'm unable to both stream and record anymore. So we're still tweaking and fine tuning to get to that medium. I've restarted my computer, I restarted my router before we started, so that should be out of the way and hopefully not cause issues. Don't mind me, I'm still tweaking in the background here. So yeah, we got seriously clapped yesterday by the fucking NPCs and got thrown all the way back to the back of the bus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn recording off, it seems, in any way, shape or form. The settings that I just selected aren't helping whatsoever. Unless it's just a general issue, because right now I've turned the recording off and OBS still isn't calming the fuck down. Well, anyway, we're going to jump into the server because we did disconnect at base, so we're going to be safe. And we can get on with a couple of things, getting our shit together. So I think I still need to make a quiver. I need to make a bunch of arrows. We'll wait and see what happens. Right, encoder overloading has gone away. Now we try and reintroduce things slowly. Turn the recording back on. Like so. Go into the game. It will overload for a moment. And hopefully shortly it will go away. If not, then we just turn it back off again. Yeah, it doesn't seem to like recording at the same time. GamePires, 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 what have you done? Like, if there was some easy way for me to download the VOD from YouTube, yeah, then I wouldn't have an issue. But there just isn't. Like, I literally can't download my own fucking stream. Well, we need... We need water. We're not going to take the HS9. Do we have metal? And thankfully I did save some of our 50 A&E. And we still have other ammo that we can use an improvised pistol, so we can still make ourselves an improvised pistol. I kind of feel like running with the improvised rifle as well. So we're going to make an improvised pistol. We need skins. Let's grab some thread. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? I need 9, so I need at least 18 uses. Of course, that's 17, 14. All right, so I need you two. I'm not taking that with me. Not taking the bobby pins. I need a knife, if we actually manage to save one. And if I'm taking the improvised rifle, we need ammo for that as well. Yeah, we'll take the compass. We're still waiting for the food that I ate to kick in and help us with our energy deficiency. But I'm also cold. Oh, goat. Goat, goat. That's good meat and that's a skin. Oh, I lost my sword, didn't I? Then we need to make an axe. Do not use our thread for that. Absolutely do not use our thread for that. 15, 16. Of course we're always a little short. Why wouldn't we always be a little short? We need 1 metal. I still didn't grab a knife. Because I don't have a knife. That's why I didn't grab a knife. Alright, what do we need to make a kunai? It's probably a workbench. Right, well, at least we can make a metal knife. That'll help us. That's better than a stone knife. And we don't need a workbench for it. There we go. Now I can make the extra rope that I need. Yeah, I need to be going after that. I can't cut that into... who's in what's it? I need a bolt. Alright, so we should have everything for that now. What are we missing? Oh, a bit of metal. We still need to make an animal skin jacket, an improvised bulletproof vest, a quiver, and then we can get rolling. And it's basically just going to be acquire things to sell and then go sell them so that we can get back to a safe position. Please still be here, goat. Let's wait for another bleat so we know which direction to go. Where are you, mate? And yeah, we're hypothermic. Not surprised. Come on, goat, give us a bleat. Which way did he go? We did get a decent level of awareness, didn't we? Yeah, we've got medium awareness, so if there was sign to see, to track, it should be showing up from quite a distance while we're in focus. We're probably too late. We took too long to pick up on the first clue, because there is like a timeout on it. Right, well, we missed Mr. Goat, which is unfortunate. I was hoping we could cut that into a skin, because you do make that from an animal skin, and we need to put stairs here, so I don't have to jump all the time. Can we put stairs here as well? We can. Okay, I'm going to do that too. Right. All right. What else can we get up to here? We'll take some nails too. Let's take a look. Why are we going to have to find? We've got a knife, stick, bolt, metal. That's all we're going to find. Okay, and then we want to make sure we are taking the thread, because we're going to have to make sewing kits. I don't want to use that because that's a quest item. And yeah, that looks like about it. We'll go to Prigoria. We'll go to Prigoria. We can hopefully get everything that we need. So it's improvised bulletproof, quiver, improvised pistol. Actually, we should probably go through this little house that's over here as well, shouldn't we? I am going to go and check the bunker again. See what the timing on it is. If I remember correctly, it should be opening sometime either tonight or early in the morning tomorrow. And I may come back to do that off stream, because I'll be on my work shift by then. But if it is opening up tonight, then I probably will come back and Oh, we're going to need a blunt instrument as well, aren't we? Because all we've got is the axe. We lost our crowbar, and then we had a crowbar in the box. I could have brought that with me. All right, never mind. We'll have to make a hammer. Or if we get lucky and find a pipe wrench or something. No. Yes. All right, that's hammer material. Acquired. And I messaged Luth, and apparently losing 100% of your fame is a thing. Yeah, he changed it to that on purpose when he did the revamp of some settings a little while ago. Yeah, so money here or there. Yeah, you could have 100 grand. You could be fucking the best scum player in the world and be killing NPCs right, left, and center, and doing missions and running bunkers and doing all the things and being excellent at it and get up to like multiple hundreds, if not thousands, of fame. But you die once and that all's gone. So it's not enough that he's got permadeath that you can only stave off with 10,000. If you die at any time, all of your fame is gone. And however much, like I'm gonna carry on here for a little while because I'm enjoying the challenge that is like the loot settings, but I'm still contemplating whether long term I'll stay next to that setting, to be quite honest, because that's something I really don't agree with. Like 50% of your fame is already like pretty significant, but regardless of how much effort and work you put in to have money to be able to spawn with it being as high as it is, yeah, you just straight up lose everything from one mistake. That's a little bit strong for me. So I'm still contemplating whether I'm gonna carry on playing long term on the meat grinder, and if I don't, then it's just gonna be I'll split my time between LDR and playing Grey Zone, because I don't want to stop playing Scum altogether. I mean, if I did, then I wouldn't be playing it right now, and I'd just be playing Grey Zone. I do want to play Scum, but I think it's just gonna, like I said, I'm gonna split my time between LDR and Grey Zone if that's the case. Straight up losing everything is just a little bit too much, and after having seen, yeah, like, because this is supposed to be a challenge, like a personal challenge server. That's why it's so difficult. Yeah, and after having seen what the NPCs are like, yeah, like how random they are and how strong they are, regardless of what kind of gear that we have on, it makes me believe more and more so that the people at the top, especially Mr. Slickrick, yeah, are exploiting systems to get fame, and they're doing anything and everything they can to stay away from anything POI and NPC related. Because if they weren't, then surely they would have come across a group of NPCs like we did and got clapped in just the same way that I did. Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm some mega fucking great Chad player, but just, you know, the rule of large numbers would dictate that if they were actually doing anything to challenge themselves, then with the way that the settings are and the way that the NPCs are, eventually they would have been taken out by now, but they still haven't. And just playing in a very docile way and exploiting systems to get fame, to put yourself on top, just seems like a bit of a cop-out to me. Hey, Mr. Becker, welcome back, mate. And the kind of company that you choose to surround yourself with shows, you know, shows your character. And I don't want to play in a place where I don't necessarily know, but I have a very strong inkling and belief in that they're not doing things on the up and up. I don't want to surround myself and associate myself with that. So I'd much rather just be on LDR. Alright, we're coming past here, so we might as well loot up and check the time, like I mentioned. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, wait a minute. There's 2 parts that you can search inside the vehicles now. 3. 4. Holy shit, look at that. You can separately search multiple different parts of the vehicle on both sides of the vehicle. Huh? Look, wheel, gas tank, screwdriver. Cabin, front wheel, gas tank, cabin. Oh, cabin is the same. Front wheel. Holy shit. Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking. Hey, Scruff. That's insane. This makes it mega easy to get metal and not have to go to places like junkyard for it. Look, I'm searching each of the bits separately. All of the wheels and the gas tank are separate, and then the cabin. Well, then I think we may just be upgrading the base to metal. With this bunker being as close to where I'm living as it is, I don't mind running back and forth with a hiking backpack of metal a couple of times a day, if it's this easy. Is it the same on that? It's not the same on that. No. On these trucks, it's that. Is it the same on this one? Oh, hello. Oh, lovely. We've got our... That's good. That's good money. That I'm happy with. Let's switch that there. There we go. So I can actually see chat without breaking my neck. This is amazeballs. Can I reach the other wheel? I can even reach the other wheel. Holy shit. And a light. We can sell that too. Every little helps. We need to get to 10k. We don't get much for an improvised pistol, but I was kind of thinking of prepping with materials needed to make improvised pistols and then just bash a couple of them out when we're at the trader and sell those too. That's blowing my mind. It's a very welcome addition. It's like that other thing that they removed from the game, that you used to be able to search that stone piles multiple times. You just looked at it from different angles around the stone pile, which you can't do anymore. All right, what's the timing on this? Another 32 hours. So what's that? 6, 7, 24. So that's another 7.5 hours on top of 24. So that's 3. That's 10. That's 10:30 my time tomorrow. So we off stream. I can come back and do that tomorrow night. There's nothing up here to search, is there? No, we could go up there, but there's never anything up there, is there? Ladder's broken. All right, let's go into Prigoria, shall we? Man, that's wild. I want to repair that. Oh, 27%. We need to be careful. We have to repair that soon. No, I don't have a base on LDR yet. I've got an idea where I'd like to put one, but we're a little better off gear and money wise there. Plus the respawn isn't so fucking ridiculously expensive. No, we ran a little bit of LDR yesterday, just at the end of the stream. My character was just outside of Samobor, so we ran the gun shops and the hunting shops quickly. And we found a compound bow and a pistol and a couple of other goodies, and then went to the trader. So at the moment, I'm logged out at the trader. Puppet. Yeah. It's very likely there's someone else here. I wouldn't be expecting to see puppets already loaded in. Yeah, there's another one there. I wouldn't expect to see puppets already loaded in just from me approaching. There's probably someone else here. Make sure that's loaded. It is. We've got to restart in 10 minutes. Phone, we're going to need that. There's like 5 or 6 puppets outside. Love. That scream was enough to get her to mini horde. Oh, we should be fucking chopping these cunts up, shouldn't we? I need like 5 or 6 skins. Hey, mate. What up, Yos? Welcome back. We need 4 for the just for the improvised bulletproof vest. We need 1 for the improvised. Well, actually, we need 2 for an improvised quiver because we have to make 1 that we cut up, and then we have to make 1 that we actually use. I'm just going past all the great resources, not paying attention. I'll have that. It is 4 for the improvised bulletproof vest, isn't it? Or has it gone down? Oh, it's 3 because of our level of survival. Okay. So we've got enough for that. That's 1 improvised quiver. Where are you? There you are. That's 2 improvised quiver. We do need another bit bone needle. And I brought enough thread to make 2 sewing kits, not 1. Alright. Let's get this shit assembled, shall we? Let's at least take cover. Another phone, we can sell that. Alright, let's make the other sewing kit. Lovely jubbly. Alright, so we need animal skin quiver. Improvised bulletproof armor. And we need another animal skin quiver. Which we can disassemble. To turn into a jacket once we get some more rope. Saw some movement. We need another rope because we have to make a hammer as well because we don't have a blunt instrument. And we need that for making the toolboxes. Right. Blunt instrument. Axe. Rope. Animal skin jacket. Oh man, tell me about it. I couldn't believe how quickly it passed. Right. We've got protection. What we need now is toolboxes. So we can repair the bulletproof armor. And our bow, and we can go to a machine and repair the axe. Keep on top of its quality. All right, there you are. Yo, what gives? Oh, we used up all of our bolts, did we? Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought we had a bunch more. We're just going to have to make some then, aren't we? All right. Let's get some more metal and go to a machine. Restart's incoming any second now as well. We'd be better off getting ourselves inside when that happens. Let's just Let's get in that garage and wait there, shall we? I don't know what it is with the NPCs and restarts. It seems if you're in a place, if you're in the type of POI that is likely to spawn NPCs, if you happen to be out in the open on a restart, when you load back in, the likelihood of you getting NPCs on you is rather high. Like, I had it happen like 3 or 4 times where we logged back in after it. Like, when we were at Gorica the other day, for example, we just killed a couple of NPCs, like 2 or 3 of them. Restart came. I was standing at one of their bodies. Restart comes around. We log back in, and then boom, we get hit with another 3 NPCs almost instantly. And it's happened more than once, so it's not just like a freak thing. It happens rather regularly. How's everyone doing though? Survived the weekend? Looking forward to the week? Who is this? Who are you? Bear with me a second. I have to turn streamer mode off on Discord. Who are you? Zombieland. Yeah, okay, we're going to ignore you. I got a random friend request DM on Discord from someone that I have a mutual server with, Zombieland, which is a Rust PvE server. No, thank you. General Discord spam seems to be picking up lately. The amount of fucking requests I see has jumped exponentially over the last couple of months. Oh, you're on vacation, are you? In 3 weeks? That's cool. Got any plans to go anywhere? You going somewhere for holidays or just R&R at home? Come on, run, run! For crying out fucking loud. We need distance. Run, run, run. They're locked on again. Fucking run. That's what I mean. Had we not made that improvised bulletproof vest, we'd be toast right now. I need to go back to that town because we've still got shit to do there. That's why I went. We're going to need to heal up and repair before we do. We've actually got no bleeds. That's fucking amazing. For how many shots we took. The improvised bulletproof is most certainly doing its job. Right, we're going to go back into town, but we're going to loop around after we make some more arrows. No, that's cool. Do a lot of fun stuff. I do about the same thing. Like the last time, the first time I've been anywhere in like the last decade was last year when I went to Croatia with my brother and his family for like, what is it, a week, 10 days, something like that. Whenever I take time off, I usually just chill at home and just stream my ass off. And then I have the opportunity to just stream like 10, 11, 12-hour days with no commitments, no responsibilities, just do whatever I want. I forgot we had the improvised rifle on us. I could have totally shot the improvised rifle. Even if I didn't kill any of them, then the sound would have caused a horde and the puppets would have helped me take care of them. Then they would have had something else to shoot at other than me. Where does he keep putting the axe? Why do you put it there? Put it... Right, that'll do. Well, let's make our way back into town, but we'll loop around. We'll come in from a different angle, see if we can see those fucks. The fact that you insta-limp, regardless of what kind of damage you take, is also a bit fucking stupid in my opinion. Especially seeing as we tried the painkiller thing yesterday. Yeah, I took 2 painkillers and they were definitely like 100% effective in my system. And even that didn't keep us from limping. It didn't even reduce the amount of time that we were limping for. It was like I didn't have the painkillers in my system at all, which I think is absolute BS. That's the whole fucking point of the painkillers, to suppress the pain so you don't limp. It's what people always used to do, like regular PvP. As you're going into an engagement, you take painkillers beforehand to make sure you're not going to limp when you get hit. And it just doesn't seem to do anything now anymore. Where are they? Where are you, cunts?
Movement nearby. Eyes up.
And I passed out. We're going over to LDR, guys. My base that I built, I can't get into. Permadeath. There are locks on it. There's no player lock picking. So everything we have in that base, including the Mark 18 and all the good shit, I can never get to it. Well, technically I can get to it because I left the roof open, but then I'd have to break rules to actually jump into the base. We're not playing until Luth changes some settings. I'm not playing on Meat Grinder. Between the fact that the people in the top 5 are fucking exploiting and the between the NPCs being as hard as they are, with them being broken, yeah, in the same way as the puppet spawns were broken when they first changed that system, and he changed it so you lose 100% of your fame on respawn, whether you have money to respawn or not. I just don't agree with that. If that's the way he wants to play it, then good on him. It's his server, but I'm not playing there until anything changes. That's just not, it's just not cricket. There's hard and then there's insane. And right now it's insane because of the broken nature of the NPC spawn system.
I'm sure I'll... Welcome, stranger.
We don't have the fame to be able to buy what we want to buy here just yet, although we do have the money for it. I've got salt, I've got pepper.
That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
Don't want that. All right, so we've got that for bullets. That for toolboxes. We need to make ourselves an animal skin jacket. Same old. Just do the same thing that we just did on the other server. We need a bulletproof vest, animal skin jacket. As far as everything else is concerned, we've got everything that we need. Let's go. Wait, do we have missions unlocked here? Oh, we do, but we already took the puppet one from him. Let's see what we can do over at Errol. Okie dokie, mate. Safe drive. Thanks for stopping by. If you're not back later.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these?
What do we have? We don't have any general quest items for him, do we? The only thing we can do is interact quests.
Could you help me with these?
Glue, soap, sewing kit, needle, sexy shorts. And he doesn't have a single interact quest. Do we not even have a needle? I think we got lucky and found one in the junkyard here. But we already handed that in last time. Oh, bear with me a sec. I'm going to change the name of the heading of the stream. There we go. I'm all for challenging shit. That's exactly why I started playing on the meat grind to begin with. But like I said, there's challenging and then there's just stupid. You need to acknowledge where the game's at and what the systems are like. It's 1.0. No one expected it to be perfect right out the gate. Yeah, no one did. Yeah, but it's very, very far from perfect, and the broken nature of the NPCs is just gonna do exactly what it's just done to me. It's gonna drive people away. Yeah, I'm not quitting, but you need to be able to play the game and move around in the world in a certain way. You can't do that. You can't do that right now. If you don't exploit and you don't play like a complete pussy, you're not going to make it anywhere. You literally have to avoid POIs as much as possible and really only loot and scoot in the most lightest of manners to make any headway. You play the game in a normal way, and you're just going to inevitably come up against NPCs which are far outgunning you. I think we're going to base in the same place here as we were on the meat grinder, to be honest. I chose that place for a reason, and I quite like it. And nighttime is coming up. If we're lucky, we might even get the opportunity to do the abandoned bunker. Oh, hello. I'll take you. Don't mind if I do. Right, yeah. We're going to make our way to the same spot that we were at on the meat grinder. At least here there's a pop of people that are actively PvPing. Over on the meat grinder, if I killed someone, I'd probably end up rolling into the same situation that we used to. They'd be like, "Oh, dude, why did you kill me?" I can't be bothered to put up with that all over again. Clawed my way out of that fucking years ago. Don't want to have to put up with it again. Come on. Get us some stamina. So what do we need? We've got a solitary zucchini. We need to grab ourselves a mushroom of some sort, and we can at least make a mixed skewer. We need a grill grid and a pan if we want to fry up the eggs. And the potatoes we're just going to have to eat as they are for now. Why did I start with 1 here? I started with a different build here. I started with 5214 instead of 5223. Well, it doesn't really make any difference. We can still get by with basic thievery. Oh, I know why. Because Luth changed the XP multiplier settings here, didn't he? You get more XP for doing lockpicking here, whether it's on the lockpicking board or an actual container, so you can actually level a little faster. That was my thinking behind it. You get more XP so you can level faster anyway. Okay, yeah. Now I remember. We go through the observatory or just go straight to Brigordia? I say we just go straight to Prigorje and put the base down. Get it out of the way. So we at least have a place to call home and store some shit. We've only got this week to... We've only got this week left to get anything together anyway. Seeing as the 2 weeks grace has already passed. The next weekend coming up is already going to be a raiding weekend. So we've only got during this week to get ourselves to a decent level of anything. Probably going to rely on passive defenses more than anything. Just mine the shit out of the flag area. We are going to need to swing through Prigorje just to get some rags like puppet clothes and some more metal. Maybe get some more bolts together. We're not going to have enough to put the flag down. Need to get that out of the way. £95. Okay, good. And a battery would be nice. Then you guys would be able to see something without the filter. Could put the MVGs on. I'll be interested to see what the NPCs are like here in comparison. Like what default, like what vanilla level 2 NPC is like compared to a level 3. I don't mean the tiers, I mean like the difficulty setting server side. Because on the meat grinder they're cranked up to the max, which is 3, and here it's left default, which is 2. And that changes, unfortunately, multiple different things. Like the devs were a little lazy in the way in which you get to configure the NPCs in that regard. Yeah, that basically changes how fast they move, how fast they acquire targets and shoot and reload, the level of NPC that's going to spawn against you, which is determined by the level that they're set at and what kind of guns that you have and what kind of POI you're at. And how many of them are going to be in packs. It's like why they couldn't throw in a couple of different settings so that you could at least change a couple of things independently. I don't know. Oh, we've got the map here. Silly Billy. Here I am wondering where the fuck we are, and we've got the map. Right, we will go up to the workshop on the hill. Might be able to get some nice goodies out of that. But we've got to be careful. Like we saw yesterday, that's where the tier 4 NPC spawned on us and shredded the fuck out of us yesterday. We've got to approach that with caution. I'll put the filter on for you guys until we can find a battery so I can turn the NVGs on. Like this is what people expect. Like people are expected to do when approaching POIs that have NPCs. They're literally expecting you to crouch walk. Otherwise, you're more or less guaranteed a spawn after at least within a certain period of time at places where NPCs can spawn. Yeah, the only way to significantly, like drastically reduce the likelihood of a NPC spawn is to literally crouch walk everywhere. And yeah, it might be really great for your fucking stealth stats, but who the fuck wants to go through an entire town crouch walked to take 2 hours to loot something that might otherwise take you half an hour? Hey, Sledge. Welcome, mate. Oh, we're all good. We're all good. Just venting. How you doing, mate? Having a good Monday? If there is such a thing. Construct. We'll take that for rags, 'cause we need it for the flag. Yeah, I know what you mean. Pretty hot here too. I haven't actually searched this bottom part of the town yet. This little thing on the hill. We've been to the workshop at the top. But I haven't gone through all of these buildings yet in 1.0. It's been given a nice little facelift. Oh, hello. There's barracks here as well. There always was. They just changed the layout up a bit. Do we have matches or a lighter? I don't think we do. Let's grab that. Oh, what are you? Helmet? Yes. We'll have that. Bit of metal. Where are we doing weight-wise? Okay, we're still good. Wish we'd come across some NPCs. We need to... NPCs or puppets. We need to make ourselves a improvised bulletproof, and I need those skins. Oh, hello. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Chuck you in there. Swiftly moving on. And there used to be a workshop and another house here. And it's the same, just different layout. Do you want to hurry up and come at me, bro? Come on. You know you can do it. Oh, he's just going to growl at us. You do that, mate. Shut it, Muppet. We don't really have room for more skins. Well, we'll chop him up anyway. We'll leave it down here and on the floor. With any luck, we'll come across 2 more puppets up at the workshop, and then we'll have everything we need. We can come back and grab it. Well, actually, we can just carry it, can't we? Let's see if we can tweak that filter a little, shall we? With the fog, the contrast seems to be doing us, not doing us very many favors. Where are we? Filter. Oops. That's a little bit better now. Not as washed out. Rope, don't mind if I do. Vehicle repair kits up the wazoo. Oh, I wouldn't mind taking that Rager Light. That sells for good money. Another repair kit. Oh, there's a grill grid. If this house has a frying pan, we'll grab that and carry it with us. Banjo. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, they removed the kitchen from here, didn't? Oh, sorry, they changed the kitchen up. kitchen's at the other end that we just went through. I was oblivious. This used to be the kitchen. This was an office. And this was just living room. Alright, no frying pan. I mean, we could take that grill grid all the same. How are we doing weight-wise? We've got 11 kilos. How much does this thing weigh? 0.3? Really? 300 grams for a bunch of metal? What is it, made out of titanium? Right, we've got some metal. We've got some clothes to hack up, and we've got some more bolts, so we can put the flag down. We don't have to go straight to Prigorje. We'll do the flag, put up a 1x1. And we can have a place to store some shit. Then we'll go and check out the bunker and see if it's open. If it's open, we'll run it. If it's not, then we'll go to Prigorje. We've got decent arrows. I will make a 35 pounder though. I love the compound bow, but if it were just the zoom, I'd use it even in a bunker. But since they added that silly little part of the animation where the bow snaps in from the right to center, that makes taking snapshots, like quick shots, take even longer. And I'm far from used to using it yet. Like I've barely used it in 1.0. When we've got a bit more experience with it and we know what we're doing, then maybe, but until then it's going to be improvised or recurve when we go into a bunker for now. At least we've got good arrows. Yeah, we'll make one of those. Thanks for reminding me. And we need to make suppressors as well. Yeah, the stabilizer. Yeah, there's the factory one, which we have on a meat grinder. There's a factory one, which it almost looks like a little honey dipper. And there's the improvised one. And there's the different sights, a 3-pin and a 5-pin. Ah, yeah, it's worth checking it out. Maybe I haven't put one on a compound boat yet. I haven't seen if it makes any difference to any of the animation. I don't know why they had to add that though, to be honest. The compound boat was already an acquired taste to use because of the zoom. Like a lot of people didn't use it because they just couldn't get used to the zoom. Now they add the snapping as well and just made it worse. To what? If you mean bow suppressors, then I know you can put 2 of those on any bow. If you mean the stabilizer, that's news to me. I've only ever tried putting 1 on it. The stabilizer. All right, well that's news to me. Is that a new thing or has that been a thing for a while? Because I've never tried putting 2 on. And no one ever told me you can put 2 on. What do we have in the way of tools? Buckle. Okay, so we're going to have to make ourselves an axe. What do we need for you? It's just bolts, rope, and a plank. I think what we'll do temporarily, just to save time, okay, we'll give it a whirl. It's just a bit of metal and a rag. I don't mind making 2 to try. I've never done it before. We'll go to the little cabin. I have a lock. And there are no windows on that we need to board up to keep people from jumping in. You. Oh, IRL. Okay. Well, it just seems a little weird to me. Like I've been playing the game for about 3.5 years, and I've been a compound bow fanatic forever, and this is the first I'm ever hearing of it. And when you get the compound bow in the cargo drop, they give you 2 suppressors. Because you can put 2 suppressors on it, and you're supposed to have 2 for balance. It seems a little odd to me that if you're able to put 2 stabilizers on it as well, why wouldn't they give you 2 stabilizers as well? That would be a full compound bow kit. Because you get the compound bow, 2 suppressors, stabilizer, military quiver, and 3 stacks of arrows. If the fully kitted compound bow was 2 stabilizers, one would think they'd give you those as well. Right, let's lock this. Oh, Jesus, what did I just do? Oh, we had the rope. Thank God for that. Okay, so now we just need 8 planks. Grab that. It's antibiotics. Let's go and throw together a quick axe, shall we? Where are you? Oh, we need a bush, don't we? Because all we've got is a knife. There should be stones over here too. Right, I mean, we could make a metal one, couldn't we? Improvised hatchet. Yeah, let's do that. We'll get more use out of a hatchet. Tuh. Silly. That's what I think of it. Silly. We don't have any in-game item to replace it. Yeah, the fridges. You can buy a mini fridge. The stovetop. You can use pots and pans on a grill grid, or you can use them on the electric stove, or you can use them on the gas stove. So you have 3 options. Yeah, but the oven, you've got no other means. Yeah, and for certain things, especially like if you want to go in deep with things like hamburgers like I do, you need the oven to make the bread to then cook other things. And you've got fairly well-tiered food items like the potato dauphinoise, pizza, shit like that, which you can only make in the oven. And now they've completely they've almost completely removed that. Oh no, there are still functioning stoves in the world. Yeah, they're just super fucking rare now. Like you have to proper like search for them. Like in a town, instead of like if a town has 20 houses, instead of all 20 of those having at least either a stove or a fridge, if not both, yeah, now probably only 1 out of all of those 20 is going to have a functioning one. So your options are even more limited. That's the one thing that I always say. It's like, you want options. You want to keep as many options open as possible. And all they seem to be doing recently is taking options away from us. Right, and we need a rag, which we can get from the clothes that we picked up. Oh, I'm going to need a stick, which I didn't pick up. Idiot. Like, they could totally make a... let me just grab... Let's see. Main SCUM. Imagine being able to make one of those in game. What do you see that you need to make it? Bricks? Oh, we have those in game. Cement? Oh, we have that in game. A grill grid? Oh, we have that in game. Make it a blueprint that you place like the fucking improvised workbench, and then you have to fill it with everything that you need. Bricks, cement, gravel, the grill grid, maybe some toolbox uses, water, and then you've got everything covered. Then you can put pots and pans or grill on the grill side of it, and then you can bake shit in the oven side of it. There you go. Took me about 2 seconds to come up with that. And it would actually be on theme. And then people wouldn't have to care about whether they live near a fucking house with an oven in it or not. You can have that one for free, devs. You don't have to pay me. You wouldn't have to pay me to be a playtester either, and you'd get a damn lot more information out of people like me than your current playtesters. Playtesters. Yeah. All you've got to do is collect the right kind of rocks, scrape some clay out of the ground, slap them together and make a fire in it. And then you've got an oven. Or you can literally just dig a hole in the fucking ground. Like I know there's a number of different ways to go about it. I know exactly what you mean. Right, let's get the planks that we need. Now that we have the axe. We can make a tent, which outside of role players, no one fucking makes because it's completely useless because you've got you've got no way of securing anything inside of it short of building a compound wall around the tent. But at that point, why not just build a fucking house? Yeah. It's not like in DayZ where you can actually lock the door of the tent. The tent that you can make here is basically the same tent that you find at some of the little military camps, which is completely useless. Yeah, the fucking thing doesn't even keep you dry. You go inside that in the rainfall or the snowfall and it doesn't even keep you dry, which is now which is actually important now, seeing as we've got encumberment for when you get wet. They've got a tent in the game, but they don't have a fucking means of cooking. Alright, there's the chest. We'll chuck you lot in there. Oh, I can't pick it. I can't move it around because I don't have a flag here yet. Alright, we'll leave you there. Let's chuck a bunch of shit in here. We'll hold on to that. I want to go and check out the bunker to see what the timing is. Because if it is open and we can run it, then I want to go and do that. I want to go and do that now. We don't need you. We'll hold on to you and you and you. Oh, we need at least a couple of bits of metal if we're going to make that, try and make that stabilizer. Where are you, Mr. Stabilizer? Mr. Stabilizer. There you are. Oh, we need rag strips as well. And we need toolbox. Okay. Right, we'll cut you up as well then. Got two there. Don't need you. And of course, we're going to be short one toolbox use. We need 16 and we've got 15 if I'm reading that number correctly. Oh no, it was 16. Right, 1. No. 1. That's what I thought. You can only put 1 on. No, it doesn't change it. It still jumps in from the side. Oh, you can't put that stabilizer on the 35 pounder. You can only put the improvised stabilizer can be attached to the compound bow for better precision. You can't put it on a normal bow. You can put the suppressors on any bow, but not the thing. It's that 45s. We don't need those. We'll take the 9mm. We don't need you. We don't need you. That's food. Don't need you. We'll fill that into there. We'll hold on to that for mines. We don't need you. Where are we going? That's antibiotics. We'll eat that. We probably should throw together a quick fire in here and get some cooking out of the way, because we do need to eat. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but I'm contemplating not making one, actually. Given our character strength, even with basic archery, it seems to be faster. Like the last time I used one, our archery level wasn't what it is now, and it seems to draw and snap in faster. I'm sure that's going to get better and better as our archery skill goes up. I think I might just give it a whirl as is. Let's get this out of the way, shall we? We can't put it up there, can we? And it still won't let us put it up there. And the motion of it has always gotten faster the higher your level. There's dinner, lads. Where do you run off to? Where are you? Can't see the fucker. Alright, well, never mind. Let's go and grab these logs. We chopped another bush up here somewhere. Those logs must have disappeared. Right, well, let's cut another one. Come on, hello, cut. Stones, stones, stones. Stones. We're going to need a stick as well, though, because we have to make tinder. Yeah, I know you're starving, Marvin, mate.
Excellent!
Hey, thank you very much for the sub, Atala. Much appreciated. Right. Let's slap you on there. Light. Let's get some human steak cooking up, shall we? That'll do us proper. Then we can go to the bunker when we're not starving to death. Indeed. I think I might have that today, actually. I haven't made myself a steak in a long time. Steak, some crinkly fries in the air fryer, and a handful of Brussels sprouts on the side. A little barbecue sauce or pepper sauce on the steak. I think that'll go down a treat. I've been a bit of a lazy cunt when it comes to cooking lately. I've been ordering in a little too much just because I can't be bothered to cook. Nice, that sounds good too. It's the simple things. It's meat, potatoes and veg. It's glorious and simple. We don't need to take that with us. Right, meds. Oh, do we not have a... We don't have a... Who's or what's it? Pouch. We don't have a sporran bag or a bum bag. It would be nice if they would change the interior of this. Yeah, because at the moment you can't put the blueprint up there because it says floating. Like, make that a solid floor for us to be able to place a blueprint on it, because that's the logical place that you'd want to put the fire. Like, it looks a little odd that I'm literally making a fire in front of the fireplace. Like, you can put this silly thing in there. Yeah, but you can't put that stone fire in there. Like, qu'est-ce que fuck? Pourquoi? Poor stove. We mourn you. Oh, don't want to overcook it. Right, let's make that other one while we eat. Smoke them if you got them. Alright, let's eat this, shall we? I'm just a little worried because the only thing we've got is a stab proof. It's held up okay so far. It's held up just fine so far, the couple of NPC encounters that we had. But Oh, and we've got a server restart in 10 minutes as well. Alright, well that's going to be done in a little under 2 minutes. We'll wait for that. Then we'll run over to the bunker. We don't need you anymore. Yeah, that'll do. Well, actually, let's take a few bolts and nails. In case we don't find any, so we can at least make toolboxes. I have a feeling them removing as many ovens and refrigerators from the world as they did, seeing as they're entities, and they seem to have issues with them over the years anyway, because there were times when, like, the fridges, for example, would like double up through some bug. You'd see them in the vicinity twice, but you'd only actually be able to open one. I have a feeling they did that, like, they slashed it as drastically as they did to help further improve server performance, because they're also a certain type of entity that can afford that can affect overall performance. So fewer of those in the world, better performance. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. We went from barely being able to play with 80 people on a server without lag to having servers running 120 people and having no lag whatsoever. Where did they pluck all of that performance from one update to the other? Right. Hopefully we... Where are you, darling? Hopefully we can get to the bunker before restart. They didn't, mate. They didn't. I don't know where people are getting that from. The devs addressed that just a little while ago, again, where people are asking, oh, is the game ever going to migrate to UE5? And they said that it's not something that they're ever going to be looking at in this version of the game, because they'd almost have to do a complete rework from the ground up. This is still UE4. People have a strange misconception about that. People have been asking, like, when are they going to go to UE5, basically since UE5 came out. And that's one thing that they've been saying constantly, that for SCUM, the original SCUM, they're likely never going to migrate to UE5 because it would mean rebuilding the game from the ground up, the way in which the game was built already. Like, if they ever make SCUM 2 or SCUM of a different region or something, then they might have that in UE5, but that's not something that they're looking at. Oh, I wouldn't say never, Yoss. I mean, they did add after the Jagex thing, after the Jagex acquisition, they did add a number of people to, like, the global SCUM team from different regions of the world. Like, there was talk about, you know, there being a localized scum that, because like this takes place in Croatia. There was talk of like if there is ever going to be a next map, that it was some Scandinavian country where from where they added a bunch of people to like the global scum team. Yeah, then there might be talk of like, I don't know where they're from, whether it was Finland or Sweden or Denmark or whatever, of like having a scum island Scandinavia or a scum island this or a scum island that. If they did that, then maybe one of those would be in UE5. Who knows? But I kind of doubt it. Why would they scrap what they have? Yeah, when all they'd have to do is make a new map and basically use the same things that they have in place here already. Yeah, that grilled red meat isn't really doing us any favors. Did I leave my screwdrivers behind? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, and for those of you that weren't here while we were playing on the meat grinder where I just discovered this, check this out. One wheel, fuel tank, other wheel, truck cabin, other wheel, fuel can, other wheel. It's not just one thing to search now. These trucks, you can search all of the wheels, the gas can, and the truck body itself separate. You can get shitloads of stuff from just one thing. I came across it totally by mistake when I went up to search the same thing twice. Do we have gloves? Yeah, we do. Don't need the marigolds just yet. Don't mind if I do. We could use that toolbox. Oh, we repaired that already. Okay. Battery. Good shoes. All right, I can finally turn the fucking filter off. There we go. How much time we got on it? Someone just went past on a cruiser. Unavailable for 38 hours. Okay. We've got to be careful then. I have no idea where that person's going. They might have just driven past the park a little further away and be coming here themselves. And all I've got is a single shot M9 and a compound bow. The only person I've seen riding around on the regular on a cruiser is Avenger. And he's already got decent guns. That wouldn't be a good time for us. Oh, and there's that. There's the restart. Great. That's basically what I want to work up to. Getting a cruiser at least. Get back to rolling around like we used to. Well, I am going to excuse myself while we wait for the restart. Nature calls. I'll be back in just a moment. This is about the closest I get to soda. I got this as a little treat over the weekend. San Pellegrino orange, and there's a blood orange version of it. It's got nowhere near as much. Where is it? Energy, fat, sugars. It's got 26 grams of sugar in an entire can, but that's not nearly as much as like Coke, and I don't have them very often. Like I only have it every now and then as like a little bit of a treat. The red one, yeah, that's the blood orange. I got the red one as well. This one. Blood orange. But yeah, that's but I'm the same. I got myself a Soda Stream. I got myself a Soda Stream, and I basically just make soda water, just so that it's not plain old boring water. That when I was living in Africa, when I was I had to. I was on a 3-month in, roughly three week out rotation. So I'd be there for 3 months, come back for 3 weeks. And when I came back on one of my rotations, I was talking with my friend at the time. He just recently went to go skydiving. I really wanted to do it as well, like tandem jump. I was like, shit, yeah, I'd really try that out. And we were going to go and do it together, because you can go in like bigger groups. But they have a weight limit of 95 kilos. And I was like 125-ish at the time. And when I went back, like we'd planned the next time I come back on my rotation, yeah, while I'm away, I'm going to work out and fucking get myself down to the weight limit, and then we're going to go. And when I went back to Africa, I basically... The one main thing I did is I drank no soda whatsoever, nothing flavored, anything. Yeah, just water. I wasn't eating unhealthily to begin with. I just drank, maybe 2 or 3 sodas a day. Yeah, had one with lunch during the day while we were at customers. It was just easy and nice, gave you a little boost of energy. Yeah, but the main thing I did is I cut out all soda. I drank only water, and I worked out 6 days a week for about 3 hours a day. And I went from the 125-ish to 95 within about 6 weeks. I got to a point at the 6-week mark where I had to change my workout routine, because what we ate was basically all protein. It was either chicken or beef. Yeah, some sort of chicken or beef. I had to change up my workout routine because I was fluctuating. I was going up and down between like 95 and 100 because I was starting to put on more muscle, and muscle is denser and heavier than fat. So I had to tone the workout down just to keep myself at a level, so I wouldn't put on more. I wouldn't put on more muscle. But so like people underestimate it. People underestimate it. Sodas are just such a massive what is it? Burden on the system. There's so much fucking sugar in them. It's just unreal. If you're a bit of a lazy cunt, because I'm a bit of a lazy cunt as well, and you want to, if nothing else, if you just want to keep yourself from putting on further weight, yeah. If that's your first goal, is to try and stabilize your diet and your routine, and you don't want to keep putting on weight, just cut out the soda. Don't change anything else in the way that you eat. Just don't drink the fucking soda. Drink water. Drink some sort of no sugar flavored water. Just doing that one thing will make a massive change. You'll feel better because your system won't be, you won't be crashing from fucking sugar all the time, and you won't be putting on as much fat. And people massively underestimate it. Like, don't get me wrong, water gets really boring after a while, but then drink cordials. Yeah, I pour a little bit of this in the glass and then dilute it with water, and you can get versions of these cordials that have basically got no sugar in it, and then it's flavored. Yeah, then it's not as boring anymore. We didn't get to go in the end. That was the most annoying thing. They're very reliant on the weather, of course. And about a week before I was set to come home to go, the weather changed quite drastically, and it was basically overcast and raining for about 2 weeks. And then when the weather finally broke, when they were able to start taking people again, they go to the front of the queue. So the first person that would have been displaced, and then they work down. And the earliest time they would have been able to give us was already after I went back to Africa. So I put in 3 months of work to shed a bunch of weight for naught, and we weren't able to go. Where'd that other arrow go? We were over there shooting this way. It should be here somewhere. There it is. So we can't go in. Oh, crowbar. That's nice. We won't need the hammer anymore. Oh, I was super looking forward to it. I have a fear of heights. I have a fear of heights, and I was really looking forward to it as part of like getting over shit. It's weird. Like these phobias and shit are weird. Like it's all in the mind. But my fear of heights, for example, I've done a bunch of things from high places. I've done abseiling. I've done certain rock climbing. I worked in a warehouse where we used high lift forklifts, where the cabin of the forklift and what you're lifting goes up into the air. So you'd be, you know, potentially 10, 11, 12 meters in the air. And in all of those situations, I wasn't afraid. Like I had a base level fear in me, like some anxiety about it. But when I got into it, I was okay. It's more of like a safety thing. Yeah. Like if I'm just, you know, as I am on the roof of a tall building and I walk to the edge, when I start getting to the edge, my fucking feet are going weak and I feel fucking shit already. Yeah. But you put a French harness on me and I know that I'm tied into a fucking rope. I'll walk to the edge and fucking jump off of it for you. It's, you know, when I have that safety thing in mind, it like that part of the phobia kind of fucking dissolves away. It's weird. The very first time I ever did abseiling, like out in the wild, was an interesting one though. I was about probably like 13 years old or so, 12, 13. And the high school I was going to, they did every couple of years, they did like an adventure week. Yeah, there's a place in Wales called Blue Peris, and you go do like orienteering and kayaking and rock climbing and abseiling and all that kind of shit. And the first time I ever did abseiling in the wild was there, and we were going down probably about 15 odd meter, maybe 15, 20 meter cliff face. And I had the harness on, they clipped me in, I got the rope, you know, we're going through all of the you know, processes you do. I get to the edge. Now I've got the rope in hand, and I go over and I start going down. Yeah, and I even get into the like jumping off a little every now and then, and I get about halfway down just to take a little bit of a rest, and I look down and I just froze. Like I just couldn't move. I was frozen solid. And it probably took them a good 10, 15 minutes of like coaching and coaxing to get me to continue. And I eventually got going again and got to the bottom. But I was literally paralyzed from the fear that when I got to the bottom, my hands were in fists from where I was holding the rope. And I was looking at my hands. I couldn't open them. They were just frozen, stiff, solid, like closed. And they had to slowly pull the rest of the rope through my hands. And it took me probably another 10, 15 minutes before I just started to, like, you know, come back to normal, and I was able to open my hands again. Like literally from the fear, my hands were frozen solid. And that went away. Like I did it probably a dozen times after that, including on like abseiling walls, like not rock faces, just like purpose-built scaffolding walls. And I'd done it a bunch of times after that, and I didn't have any problems. But that first time, it was a fucking doozy. I'll never forget that. I mean, it felt amazing to get to the bottom, and I didn't even realize what was happening. It was just when, you know, they said, let go of the rope. And I'm like, I did, didn't I? And I look at my hands, and they're still like this. And I'm looking at my hands, thinking to myself, open your hands. And they wouldn't open. It's pretty fucking terrifying. And the going up and sitting there and having a beer, sure, but I don't think I would have had the joint to go along with it. That would have made me even more paranoid, and I wouldn't have been able to come down until I fucking sober up. Sounds like a really cool experience. You want to shut up, mate? Making too much fucking noise. Oh, but that Blue Paris week was really cool. We did a bunch of shit. Well, got into groups of like 4 or 5, and then we had a map and a compass, and they drove us out to like a certain point, put us out and said, okay, you're here, you've got to get there, bye. And then we had to go cross country and find our way. That was a lot of fun. And we went kayaking. Like just the prep for it was really cool and fun as well. Like for the kayaking or canoeing or whatever you want to call it. I don't know which one it's called in English exactly. Where you've got, it's like one person and then you've got the vest on that's got the little bib on the bottom which you can pull around the opening so water doesn't get in. Canoeing, I think that one is. And we went to swimming pool probably like 4 or 5 times, where they held like lessons and what have you, where we learnt to right ourselves. So like if you flip over, I think they call it the Eskimo roll. Like when you're in, when the canoe's flipped over, they teach you how to right yourself, put yourself up the right way. And in lieu of that, you know, what steps you need to go through to get yourself off the canoe so you can actually get out and get to the surface. It was all really fun. Aside from the abseiling, probably the most fun thing that we did there is on one of the orienteering things. We got up to like this cliff face by the sea, and one of the instructors there took a rope and solo, almost fucking like Spider-Man with no rope, climbed around a cliff face that was basically like leaning out, like he was, you know, anyway, and he climbed around to another little cliff peak that was opposite us, and then they pulled out taut the rope that he took with him, and we've had our French harness on, and you clip on to the rope and you basically lie on it. So you're lying on the rope with your stomach, and then one of your legs you've got kind of crossed over the rope, and the other one you let hang down, and you just drag yourself over the rope. So then we'd go across the rope from one cliff to the other, and this is like a bit of a gorge with fucking waves crashing in underneath us in the sea. It was really fucking cool. And then once everyone was over, they asked if anyone wanted to do it again. And then we drug ourselves there and back again, and on one of the ways there, they told you to stop in the middle and they'd shake you off the rope, and you have to climb back onto the rope to carry on. There's yet another crowbar over there. Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. For sure. I think they still do it. I think they still do it at that school. But I mean, you know, who knows, the way that the world's changed. Some of the stuff that we did then, they might consider too dangerous for kids to do nowadays, given how protective and woke things are turning. Oh, hello, chainsaw. Don't mind if I do. Whether we sell it or use it, that'll definitely be useful. They still do it, do they? That's good to hear. It's good to hear. It's definitely a good boost for a young man's confidence going into do weird outlandish shit like that you know you'd never get to do otherwise in like your day to day. It can be rather a prolific life experience. Yeah, so did mine. Not in the 60s, but didn't you die? Can you die, please? Oh, your food's here. All right, 8 smakelijk. Enjoy. I'm not chopping up puppets, am I? I totally forgot what we fucking came here for. Alright, we'll leave that there for now. Wainwrights? What's that? How are we doing weight-wise? I wouldn't mind taking that with us, but I think that's going to put us over. Yeah, way over. We need to get rid of more as well anyway. What else can we get rid of? All right, there we go. We can always get metal. I'd rather be taking some of this good stuff along with us. We might as well go back to the little shed and dump a load. We can't carry any more anyway. We'll get overweight. Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Keep forgetting we've got the map. Got so used to being on the meat grinder without it. Keep hearing things. Probably just me going crazy. Main thing is to keep going. Main thing is to keep going. Keep your body and your mind healthy. Then age is just a number at that point. If you've got to get up and go and keep yourself in good condition. It's cool that you're still doing it though at that age. A lot of people would be just pottering around the house doing the gardening, growing their tomatoes and the azaleas. Yeah, no, I know. I know. Mm. It would be nice if it was daytime and we could actually see things a little bit better. I'm contemplating pulling the base a little bit further back off the water than the way that we built it on the meat grinder. I definitely want to have it far enough away that we can get at the edge of the terrace, we can get stairs in. But there is raiding here. There isn't raiding there. The reason I was building the base there that I was building is because I knew there was no raiding. But here there's raiding weekends, so we've got to build a base accordingly that we can protect it if need be. So we've got to go about things a little differently. Let's see what space there is in the forest over here. It's all a bit too uneven and rather dense with the trees. this area right here is about the clearest patch there is. Down there. I wouldn't want to build it in this dip because then they can just oversee from that hill. Building over on that side isn't really an option because it's going to be too close to the road. Because the bridge has got a no build zone around it. And the bunker's got a no build zone around it. And there's like just barely a little spot in between where there's no build zone. Our only other option is going up north and building in a similar place where we did the last time we were on LDR. But it seems that it's a bit of a high traffic. It's turned into a bit of a high traffic area. For people that are trying to move off of roads. So you've still got Gorica here that's got a decent town with a police station that people are going to frequent because of the cards. And if you don't want to be on the roads and they just hug the wall to get to the other town and a D3 bunker, it's a pretty high traffic area if we go further north. This is all hilly. This area is high traffic again because people that aren't running on the roads, they're going to run next to it and not up on the hills because there's the coal mine here. If you want to be out of the way to some extent, this is about the only place I can think of, really. We don't have the kind of room to build the base that I planned out before. I can't even put these down to do measurements if I don't have a flag yet. One, two, three. We're far enough away from that. At least it's all buildable. It's only the actual bank of the river that's, or the bank of the lake that's no build. Yeah, I think we'll put it here. We're just going to have to put the foundations a little higher than I'd like, which means we have to put stairs on the side so people can't crawl underneath. Right, let me just double check what the flag overtake timer is here. I think it's something ludicrously like over 100 days, yeah, so there's no real risk of any flag overtake. And raiding only happens on the weekends. Right, so we can put the flag just about anywhere. For now, we can move it later. Chuck that there. Let's go and... What do we need? So we know what to bring back with us. 9 metal. 9 metal, 9 rags. Rest is simple enough. Yeah, Yoss and Farmer know how to make people hungry. Farmer's always talking about one dish or another. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him for a while again as well. Wonder what's up with what's up with him. Where is the little shack? I can't make out a fucking thing in these MVGs at night. Where's the shack? There it is. Okay, cool. Well, at least he's all right. We need the toolbox. Take that. We'll leave the chainsaw here for now. We don't need that. We'll take the knife so we're not using the Bushman to fill blueprints. We don't need that. We don't need that. I'll eat that. We don't really need to be taking our screwdrivers with us. Have some flour. And we don't have enough metal. Or do we? Oh, we do, just barely. We've got 10 and we need 9. All right, let's make the rags. We're going to be a rag short, aren't we? Yeah, indeed. I need 9. I don't really want to cut up any of our clothes because we're already chilly as it is. Well, we can get rid of the willy warmer, I guess. Now, that's one thing I stopped doing. Like in the past, when I had my setup upstairs in a different place, I always ate at my desk, and then eventually the big mouse mat, you know, the thing under the keyboard, this big huge thing, and the keyboard and the mouse, you know, no matter how careful you are, washing your hands, you know, not touching things after eating and what have you, it eventually starts to get nasty looking. The mouse mat especially, and that's one thing I told myself I'm not going to do anymore. So I always eat at the kitchen table in the kitchen. I don't eat at my place anymore. I was making a mess of everything. And it's nice to switch off. Like a lot of time, I'd put something in that I was interested in watching. You know, maybe I'd catch up on some Brit or some Sebi K and Rust, or watch Luth or Mike streaming while I eat, or put a movie in or something. But I stopped doing that. At least for that 15-20 minutes while you eat, it's better just to go aside, especially if you're eating with someone else, and you can chat with one another, like no phones, no screens, just enjoy the meal. Take that 15-20 minutes out of your day to enjoy it, and then get back to doing whatever you're doing, and you don't make a mess at the computer and you switch off for a little while. Constantly sitting in front of the computer. I'm already sitting here for 99% of my day. At least that gets me away from the screens for that 20 minutes. Right, so we've got everything, don't we? We've got metal, we've got rags, we've got toolbox, we've got nails, we've got bolts. We'll take the rope as well. We're going to need that to put together. Foundations. Yeah, that'll do. I need to check the rules again, though. Because Luthais has zero fucking grey area tolerance, even for things that are just generally speaking logical. You're not allowed to have a prefab locked up if you have a base. And as soon as I make that flag, technically I have a base. So then keeping this locked up to keep this gear here safe until I make at least a rudimentary base, yeah, is still technically against the rules, because he has no fucking grey area. I just want to check to see if anything's changed. Yeah, nothing's changed. I just hope we'll be all right. Oh, hello, Mr. Puppet. Well, I still didn't make the animal skin jacket, did I? And we only need one for that. Let's get that out of the way. And we can put our Negan jacket away. Although at the moment I'd probably be better off with the Negan jacket, because it looks like we get better. Oh, yeah, I have to turn that into a quiver first and then cut it up, don't I? Looks like we'd be better off with the Negan jacket because it gives more heat than the animal skin jacket, and we're cold as it is. Let's have a look. reheat. Oh, and that used up the rest of our... I'm going to go with it, though. We'll switch to the animal skin jacket because it weighs less too. We get less heat from it, but it's better for weight management. And we need another... sewing kit. Will I ever manage to find that chopped up puppet now? I need one of his bones. Forgot to make it. Forgot to make a bone needle before I left him there. There he is. Same with a lot of Pakistani food. I know what you mean. One of my classmates back from high school when I was living in England, Pakistani guy. I used to love going over there when they'd invite me over for food. Like the chapati and the curry they make. Even curry was basically finger food. You'd have a little plate where you put some rice on and take some meat and like chunks of meat, and then you'd have the chapati and tear a bit of the chapati, take a bit of rice, take a bit of meat, dip the whole thing in the sauce, and fucking lovely. There we go. And technically, we're now breaking the rules because I have a flag, but I have a POI, I have a prefab locked up. The way that Luthais reads into things. Right, we need to place our first foundation on the highest point. We're going to work around that. And then we have to check to make sure we're not going to be too high. And we're not going to have certain things in the way. All right, so that's... Does that get higher or lower this way? Well, let's draw it out, shall we? Want to make sure we're actually going to be able to build what we want before I finalize foundation placement. That's still okay. That's borderline, but it's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Hope that's borderline, but hopefully that's going to be okay. Yeah, and this all goes downhill from here. Let's just check that this isn't too high. That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's not too high. And then we need to be... How many meters from the base? Was it 2 or 5? I always forget. Outer walls must be 1 meter away. Oh, 1 meter. Okay. And then outer walls, it's 2 meters from one another. Okay. So we only actually need a meter from the base. So that's plenty. Same over there. Yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. Do we have room to... Oh, we still actually have plenty of room to make it even higher. Then I think we'll do that just so that we don't have bushes sticking through the bottom of the base. Oh, you idiot. I didn't mean to do that. That should be okay height-wise, and we hold it there. That's still not too high. Okay, lovely. So we place this one high enough that we don't see the grass, and that should be fine. But we want it angled a little differently so that we're slightly more parallel with the lake at least. Bring it this way a bit more. Yeah, that'll do. That's all the space that we need from the base. Probably going to make that more like 3. But then we have to have at least 2 between each. If we go straight from there, yeah, we're still not in a no build zone, so I can get at least 2 layers of walls. At least 2, maybe 3 before hitting a no build zone. Okay, yeah, placement's good. We'll put that just there. Box would definitely be very nice. And you'll be like the guys in the Big Bang Theory. They have particular days that they eat certain things because of Sheldon. Friday's pizza night. And they've got Thai night. This night, that night. I don't remember if is it Tuesday or a Thursday. They go to the Cheesecake Factory every single time. I mean, it's a nice way of going about things. You don't really have to think, you know. It's Tuesday. What are we going to eat? Oh, Tuesday's Thai night. Then you just order in Thai. Friday, pizza night. Don't have to think anymore. It's like Steve Jobs and his clothes. He wore a black turtleneck and jeans all the time because he didn't have to think about it. It's like there's no, oh, what am I going to wear today? No, it's black turtleneck and jeans. It's one less thing to worry about. I am like that to some degree, not as extreme, but if I find something that I like I went like this is a new t-shirt, for example. I got this just at the weekend when I went shopping, and they had some nice Nirvana t-shirts, and I got like 2 of each of those. I got like 3 of these. So if you see me wearing the same thing multiple days in a row, I'm not a dirty bastard. I just happen to have multiple of them because I like it. Like if I like something, I'll get like at least 3 or 4 of them. And I don't have to think. And we need rope. Where are you, Sticks? There you are. Like one of my favorite t-shirts is a Rick and Morty t-shirt with like a, oh, what do they call it? Anamorphic 3D print of Rick's face. I've probably got like 3 of those. I've got like 2 Pickle Rick shirts. Exactly the same shirt. You gotta love Rick and Morty. It's one of the best fucking cartoons ever made after The Simpsons. Yeah. So much for the 1x1. I'm gonna put down the put down the foundations of the 3x3 that I plan to build. At least the twig part of it. And then we'll go about upgrading it during the week. With the sheer volume of Beavis and Butthead is good as well, but it's not as great as Rick and Morty and The Simpsons. With the sheer amount of metal we can pull out of the trucks at the bunker, we don't really have to go very far for metal. We've got the bunker that's got multiple trucks and other vehicles we can search for it. We've got Prigorje that's just to our south. I don't have to go very far for any of it. And if we push ourselves through getting it up to wood, even on foot, within the space of a couple of days, we could get the whole place up to metal, and we'll be in a good place to protect ourselves for raid weekend. I'm starting to question whether this is going to be too high or not once we get here. Let's just build one and see if we can actually put the triangles and other things there that we need before I commit. Oh, for Christ's sake. That's too high for the stairs. Then it's going to be too high for the... It's going to be too high, way too high for the ramp as well. That's what I was hoping to avoid. Then we're going to have to go a little bit further that way. We're going to need to get rid of that row of foundations, or this foundation. Going to have to go that way a little. Yeah. Oh, Big Vern Town. Yeah. Right, let's check again, shall we? Yeah, it's too high for that there too. We're going to have to get rid of that. Get rid of that row of foundations and go two that way. I made it slightly too high going over those bushes. We have to get rid of that row. That will be the edge, and then we can actually put what we want here, hopefully. We can still go this way, can't we? Yeah. Yeah, we can still go that way. Okay. Never mind. Nope, hang about. Yeah, here it's borderline. I can't get the fucking triangles on the end that I want. Like this really needs to be fucking changed. Why can't we put foundations into the ground, you know, more than we can already? I don't know. Same with walls. When you're building up against even a natural structure, you start build like you've got a bit of a cliff face, and you start building up to the side of it. In something like Rust and Icarus, you can let the building parts like go in, like quite a significant amount. I mean, in Icarus, there are places where you can place walls inside, like the built walls inside terrain to such a degree where you've only got a little tiny bit of it showing, if that. So you can at least like seal right up to the edge of something. It's not like we don't have fucking saws and axes to be able to cut things to shape. Oh no. The devs obviously have never heard about coping. And the problem is, if we want to do high foundation, you can only go from high to low. You can't go from low to high. And by that I mean, just so you know, yeah. Oh, hang about. Would you look at that? Holy shit. Oh, okay. That's changed. You couldn't do that before. You could go, if the foundation was high, you could go from high to low, but you couldn't snap it and go from low to high before. That's not letting me because it's the foundation itself is too high freestanding anyway. Or am I misremembering? Is it that we can't go from high to low because it's not letting me snap there? See, because you can physically place it there, but that's illegal as far as Luthais' building is concerned. Yeah, everything has to snap. Okay, well, never mind. Same difference. If we can snap from there up, then we can just have a high foundation for the triangles there. Let's see how this pans out, shall we? The roof? What? Oh, we passed out. What do you mean the roof is fixed? We need to eat something. What was broken and with the roofs? Come on, do you want to come too already, mate? I'll shove some food in your gob. Just wake up. Yeah, indeed. We'll blame it all on Yoss. Let's go and fill our canteen, shall we? They still do have the no killing in flag zone rule here, don't they? No killing in flag zones unless you are busy raiding the base. And because there's no raiding right now, they technically can't kill me in my flag zone. Okay. So we'll be alright. We can get on with building just fine. Speaking of which, let me turn the flag zone on. So we can actually see what we're working with. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind going to get that boar. We could do with some meat. Southwest. That's west. That's southwest. Come on, give us another oink, Mr. Boar. It says southwest, but the noise is coming from fucking northwest. Right, let's wait for another noise so we know which way to go. If he'll even make one. Now he's that way. There it is. He went south. That's north, so that's south. That's south. Yeah. Towards the power lines. There he is. Two of them. Oh, hopefully the second one will bleed. Oh, the third one. Yeah, it's going to come and go, mate. There's not all that much that I can do about it. It's my internet connection. Right, let's chop this one up as well so it doesn't despawn. Indeed. And we'll take the guts too so we can make our precious sausage as well. How far are we from home? Not very. Oh, there's the lake right there. Right then, I think we'll just drag these boys back. Chuck at least one of them in the box. If the terrain would play ball. Come on. I mustn't forget to make a wheelbarrow wheel the next time we're in town. because there are machines there. Then we can use the OG deep freeze trick and put the box in the wheelbarrow. And then we'll be able to keep our meat fresh for longer. Oh, that way. Going the wrong way. Well, okie dokie, mate. Enjoy your dinner. Courtesy of Yoss. There we go. We got it home. We'll throw together a quick box. Put them in there. And we've got food for a while. Yeah, no, I read his little community post yesterday. He's been struggling for a while now, and now that dudes from the ISP haven't been able to solve things, even though they've been out to his location. That's a bitch. On my end of things, I have a funny feeling. It's in my case, it's not just the ISP. The router that I have is getting on in years now, and I have a feeling that there might be some issue with the router. So I want to do what I can to rule out any issues and bottlenecks on my end before I move forward with other things. So I'm looking to get a new router soon. I mean, the router that's here is probably like nearly 15 years old at this point. The fact that it's still working is a fucking miracle to begin with. That other bore's still there. And I went from being on Wi-Fi to a wired connection. That helped. To begin with, I was on Wi-Fi. But you see, the thing is, back when I was when I was upstairs, I had no other option but be via Wi-Fi. Then I didn't have as many problems as I do now when I'm on a wired connection. It's fucking weird. Oh, with Mike, you say? You played with him? Okay, fair enough. I didn't know. Cool. Right, what do we need? We need rope. Need to keep an eye on that axe as well. What's that? There we go. Okay. Never heard of it before. Right, we should place it like that. Okay, lovely. I mean, that's actually going to help us base defense wise. It's going to make this side of the base more solid. I won't be able to put one there, will I? So I'm going to have that up there as well. Okay. Right. Let's just double check that we actually can. Yeah. Come on, snap in the right place, please, you fuck. There we go. Yeah. It's going to be a bit weird, but at least we're going to be able to build the layout that we want. I'm going to have to use half walls in some places. Right, let's throw another box together as well, shall we? Then at least we can use that to drag logs around. We don't have the gear to make a metal one, but can at least throw a wooden one together. This hypothermia is doing my head in. If we stand around for too long, we start getting too cold. Uses up a shitload of the durability on that. We're going to have to make another one now. That's basically fucked. Alright, there we go. In you get. Was that full already, is it? That's not a lot at all, is it? Well, it's better than dragging them all individually, I guess. Let's go and get another couple of bits of metal from the base. Oh, we've still got another one. We've used all the sticks already. Right. We have to go and get some more sticks as well then. Which way are we going? That way. Let's go and get some metal so we can make another axe. What do we need? We need to bring some bolts and nails with us too. I think we'll chuck the... No, actually we'll leave the MVGs on because at least it's giving us a little bit of heat. Could really do with a jumper. Yeah, I know. I thought so too. We just chopped up a big. Branch. I was wondering where all the sticks went. We should have had a shitload there. I'll bring the grill grid as well. We'll put together another fire over there. Then we don't have to keep coming back here to cook when we're hungry. Oh, we have one. Count them. One piece of metal. Okay, great. We'll get the bolts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need more metal anyway, and we have the lead. I'm not going to be a lazy cunt. We're going to go to the bunker and grab some metal. We'll go to the bunker and grab some metal, then we can make a metal box. And then we can drag more logs around with us, then we don't have to make so many trips. Go on, run, mate. I have absolutely no idea. Pardon me, I just stopped to write something on the Discord because there's a bit of a discussion going on back and forth with the NPCs on the meat grinder. This dude, Slick Rick, I have no idea where he came from. I've never seen him before. I haven't seen him before on a meat grinder. Yeah, and you guys, those of you that know me, that have been watching me for some significant period of time, yeah, the meat grinder is where I live. Yeah, it's my jam. It's what I grew up on the fucking within the game. And I'm not one to shy away from a challenge. And I found it hard, well, challenging to get up to near to 150 fame. Generally speaking, the game isn't that bad. It's just on that rare occasion where you do come across NPCs at the the wrong place at the wrong time. It doesn't matter how geared you are, because of how close they spawn to you and how difficult they are according to Luthais' settings. They shred you. And this Slick Rick is saying, oh, I've been just fine and this and that, and he's the one dude that's got like 400 plus fame on the meat grinder, and he's been there for over a week. Yeah, the fact that I don't know what kind of playstyle he handles, but one thing I do know is he's definitely exploiting, because if those of us that are veterans of the hardcore scene are complaining, and then this guy just walks in from nowhere and he's making 3-4x the amount of fame that we are in the same space of time, he's exploiting or he's cheating. But then he's now giving input on the server settings that, oh, this is just fine. I'm getting on just okay. Yeah, good for you, buddy. You're the only one out of everyone that's there that's been playing the meat grinder for years. I guarantee you he's at minimum using the fishing exploit. Minimum. He's always on a boat and he's near water. Minimum he's using the fishing exploit to get fame. And then selling said fish to get money. And then using that money and fame to get geared. And then, yeah, it's not going to be a problem when you, from basically 4 days into the game, you can run around in a tactical helmet and have an SMG already. I very much doubt he's going to the kind of POI locations that we're going to play the game organically. I'd love to see what his gameplay loop is like. I'd love to see what his gameplay loop is like. I very much doubt he's ever been to to run an abandoned bunker like we did 2 days ago. Let me just do the math on this, yeah? He says maybe 100 of his fame is from quests. Shall I do the math? Shall I do the math on that? Yeah? To get roughly 100 fame from tier 1 quests, you have to divide that 100 by 5. Yeah? Because you only get 5 for the tier 1 quests. That's 20 quests. Yeah? Because you can only do 1 quest at each trader each day. Yeah? That's 20 days going to every single trader. Or that's 5 days for, that's 4 days if you go to every single trader, but I kind of doubt that he's been to every single trader every single day. Yeah, so that's at least 10 days. But he's got 4x that fame. I'd love to see what his gameplay loop is like. I guarantee you he's only going to like mid-tier places and then doing so in like a really, really slow manner. Like he just says he ran into a group of 5 tier 4 NPCs at the train yard and took them out with my Val from a distance before they could even fire a single shot. Yeah, good for you. You saw them from a couple of 100 meters away and they didn't notice you. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about coming across groups, like platoons of fucking tier 4 NPCs that are within 20 to 30 meters proximity that we can do absolutely fuck all about. If all we ever came across was NPCs from 100 meters away, no one would be caring. I'd be able to take care of a group of fucking 5 tier 4 NPCs if they were 100 meters away with my compound bow. I wouldn't need the fucking asphalte. That's not the issue. The issue is they spawn too close. And they're too high a level in comparison to your current geared level. A dude with a bow shouldn't be coming across dudes with fucking UMPs. Unless he's going to a military POI. If you choose to go to a very high-tiered place, then yeah, you have to put up with the kinds of NPCs that are going to be there. But you don't run into a village and have to expect that you're going to see a T4 dude there. That's just not on. I'm sorry if anyone's pissed off that I'm ranting right now, but you might, you know, see just how passionate I am about it. That people are making things out to be nothing. I'm fucking hungry. I need to let myself calm down a bit. I got myself a bit worked up. Jackal finally said what I've been meaning to say, but I didn't want to because I'm already on thin ice in general with Luthais. Thank you, Jackal. If you ever hear this, slow clap. Thank you. I'm not in a position to ask those kinds of questions because if I did, it would just blow up in my face. I'm not one to bite my lip, but I have been when it comes to that dude. But that's exactly the question I've been meaning to ask for a week already because he's been over 400 fame for a very long time. 5 days in. 5 days. 5 days where you can only do one quest every trader a day. One. So 5 days in, even if you went to every single trader, yeah, every single trader, you'd be able to do four quests a day. Yeah, 4 quests a day. Within the 5 days, you would unlock the armorer and you would you'd be able to do an extra quest with him. Yeah, but that would mean traversing the entire map every single day, multiple times in a row, not coming across any NPCs whatsoever, that or very few that you manage to stay alive. Mate, I'm doing the math. Like he's saying maybe 200 from quests. I'm trying to think. You can go to the B4 trader, the Z3 trader, and the A0 trader with a boat. C2 is the only place that you'd actually have to go on foot. He's playing it easy. He's playing it easy style. That's all he's doing. He's staying away from POIs to a certain limit, and then he's probably leveling up B4, Z3, and A0 traders, and then all he does is go back and forth between them on a boat. So he never comes across NPCs because there are no NPCs on boats. I need a fire so we can cook some of that meat. I'm going to step away and let Aquila and Jackal say whatever they have to say. You forgot that tuna gives you faith. Oh, yeah, of course, mate. Yeah, enough said. I forgot tuna gives you fame points. Yeah, BS. All you've been doing is fishing. It just, the reason I get so worked up is I feel it's unjust. Every time I'm even in just a little tiny niche of a grey area, yeah, then someone brings up, oh, Diamond's doing this or Diamond's doing that, or why are you doing this? And then they take it to Luth, and I'm the one that's constantly getting my fucking wrist slapped for, oh, you shouldn't be doing this, mate, you shouldn't be doing that, yeah, when it's not even straight up rule breaking. But Luth has it in his fucking rules. Yeah, whenever it's applied to me, it's black and white. No this and no that. Yeah, it's in his rules. No exploiting. Gaining massive amounts of fame through fishing is exploiting because you can insta catch fish by changing your keybinds and just pressing a button the second you've hooked them. So you can just sit on the side of the ocean or on a boat and go out and catch multiple, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 kilo tuna, one after the other, and just rack up the fame points like a motherfucker. That's exploiting. You're doing something that you're not supposed to be doing in the game. Yeah? That's exploiting. He has a rule against it. No exploits will be tolerated. Then why is this motherfucker being tolerated? I come this close to not even breaking the rule, but just being in a grey area, and I have my fucking wrist slapped all the time, and I get close to being banned from the servers, but this motherfucker's doing whatever the fuck he wants to do and spitting in our faces that, oh, meat grinder's not that hard. Fuck off. Is it as bad as cheating? Technically, no, but it's put in the same category for those of us that are purists. Play the game or fuck off. Exploit free. Completely exploit free. Completely exploit free. Coming from someone that's never even pushed a fucking wheelbarrow to gain strength, you might see where I'm coming from. Yeah? Picking olives back in the day, when you could pick olives for fame, I only did in the very rarest of situations where I needed like 1 or 2 fame to get to something that I needed to buy. And even when I did that, I felt slimy. I was like, this is fucking bugged and OP and it's going to get patched. I don't want to do this. And I felt bad for doing even that. Picking olives from a bush because each one would give you 1 fame. Let alone catching fish to gain ludicrous amounts of fame in as short a space of time as possible. Well, if this is going to need to be solid with a half wall, we're going to put our stairs there or there. I'm just trying to figure out where to put this fire so that it's not in my way. We'll put it there for now. I wish I could be able to fly on the wall. I can almost guarantee you I know exactly what he's doing and how he's doing it now. Yeah, he got enough together to buy a boat, or he found one, because I believe boats still spawn on the meat grinder. And then all he does is collect just what little he needs to be able to do quests, and then he takes the boat from B3 to Z3 to Z3 to A0 and basically does a loop where he does whatever quests each one that he has available to him, and he stays as far away from land as possible for the majority of the time. Yeah, and he fishes. He says he's built a nice little base. A base on the coast is never going to get you in trouble. Yeah, because puppets won't spawn there, and you'd have to be running around in that area for a very long time for even wild NPCs to spawn on you. But then you've got your base to run into to keep yourself safe. We need some more bushes for small logs. What, the corner where the foundation's high? We'll put a half wall on it. That's only meant to be there for that's only meant to be there for honeycombing. We're not actually going to put anything of any use in the base there. That's just another wall for them to have to blow through if they happen to come in there. I'm not sure which side you mean, mate. The base is a 3x3 core layout. And I put these all the way around the outside like this. Yeah, this little gap we leave open. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's going to go all the way around. And then wherever I can, which is probably going to be on these three sides, so here, here, and here, centered. This is just like the base that I built on LDR previously. Yeah, we put ramps. Will it let me put one there? No, it won't. That's fucking marvelous. Will it let me at least put stairs? Yeah, it will. Okay, so we're going to have to put stairs here. We'll put stairs all the way along. Yeah, then there'll be a door here. Yeah, that's where we come into the base. And the way it's built, yeah, I have to keep destroying one because I'm at my limit with blueprints. Yeah, so this is where the door is. And all of these triangle foundations have honeycombing walls on them. Then come raid time, yeah, I just fill this area. So that, and that I fill with walls. And then you have to blow through at least 3 walls before you get into the base. And this area here, the bottom court, is just going to be where the vehicles and the crafting stuff is. Then the loot proper is upstairs, where you then have to go through further doors and other layers of things. If this is built in the perfect kind of location, which this is far from, yeah, then all 4 sides of the base, yeah, would have, at least for what looks like from the outside, it would have, every side would have an entrance. Yeah, so when you look at it, when you come to scout it, you don't. Right, we'll let him pass out again. You don't know, unless you scout it out and you see me coming and going, you don't know which one is actually the proper entrance in. On a raid time, I close off all of the walls and all you see from the outside is a solid block. Then you have to, like, yeah, you either have to have scouted me to know which side I come and go from, or you've got a 1 in 4 chance of blowing in on the right side or not. Otherwise, you have to blow through even more walls. Like the extra entrances are there for misdirection when it's built in the right location. I just can't put all of those entrances in right now because of the lay of the land and the lack of space around. I just don't see how this guy is not coming across NPCs in the same volume that we've been in the same way. Yeah, he's gone all of this time and he's not had the insta spawn in front of him NPCs take him out. He says it took him 2 to 3 days to get his first 10k together. After that, he was immediately running bunkers, weapons factory, etc. Got like 40k spare for respawns just in case. That's almost what I want to do. I know exactly where he runs. Yeah, I know exactly where he runs. And if I really wanted to, I could get hold of the stuff that I have in those boxes. I know how to, even though that would be an exploit. But it's my gear because it's from my previous character, but it wouldn't matter. I know where he rolls and what he does. I could get hold of that AWM, buy some magazines and ammo for it, and case out certain locations when he's on the boat, kill him, get his gear, and just farm the fucker. Yeah, but I don't roll like that. I'm not gonna mess around with someone like that. It's just infuriating how nonchalant he is about fucking exploiting. Nothing's being done about it. I do have my salt and pepper, don't I? No, of course I don't. Let's go and get that other box, shall we? I have no idea what this guy is doing. Like, everything that he says just makes me question what he's doing more and more. He said, like, Jackal says it took him 3 weeks to get a respawn. He's on 13k and he's spending it on consumables most of the time, like food, armor, backpack, holsters, you know, the usual stuff that NPCs ruin when you fight them, because that's exactly what every one of us has been coming up against up until now. Yeah, and then Slick Rick mentions to this, can't say that I do know because none of my stuff has been ruined to the point where I can't repair it, lol. I'm still rocking my very first hiking bag that I looted, not bought, by the way, and my very first crafted holster from day one, etc. Bullshit. Bullshit. I bought a hiking backpack and I came across only tier 2 NPCs, and within 5 minutes it was shredded to the point where I couldn't use it. And that's exactly the fucking thing that 99% of everyone else is coming across. But this guy has been on the server for 3 weeks and is still rocking the same backpack. Bullshit. From everything I know about the game, from my experience of having played hardcore for as long as I have, everything leads me towards saying that he is either the best survival gamer in the history of gaming, or he's doing something very wrong. Indeed. Indeed. Like, think back. When was the first time I actually brought this up? It was at least 10 days ago, and he was already at well over 300 fame at that point, where the closest person to him was at less than half that. And that's the kind of person I know would be putting in the kind of hours I do. And I put in extreme hours because I'm streaming. Yeah, what'd you get, mate? Let all of us salivate over what you're having for dinner. It's making me look forward more and more so to the steak I'm going to make later. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably take it out of the freezer. This dude's just going to be slow walking towards my base anyway. Back in a sec. I'll take the meat out of the freezer. I got myself a cornetto while I was at it. I need to pick me up after all of this. A little luxury. It's a salted caramel fudge brownie cornetto. It's glorious. What? Food porn. Make us all salivate even more than we already do so. Thank you. I know I'm going to have ice cream on my mustache. It's one of those unavoidable things, having such a long, thick mustache. I'll clean it off afterwards. You're going to have to put up with the OCD fever dream inducing sight of me having ice cream on my mustache. Right. There's our box. Red meat. Red meat. There we go. Nice little pork steak. That's the first proper food we've had in a while. We've been eating human for way too long. We've been eating NPC steak for ages. Oh, here we go. What's that? Char grilled Atlantic salmon with a mixed salad, cherry tomatoes, avocado, black sesame, wild rocket, baby spinach, quinoa. 2 sauces to go with tea. I'm sure I missed something. Okay. Fuck you. That sounds lovely. I don't like fish, but it sounds lovely. Enjoy, mate. Right. Past this point, it'll be all right. Let's twist this up. There we go. The mustache and the beard is the main reason why I don't really eat a lot of hamburgers and soup, because more of it ends up in my fucking mustache than it does in my stomach. I don't normally have this kind of stuff at home, but I don't know if you guys have it there. It's the truck that goes around. It's different days in different areas, called Family Frost, and they have everything frozen from, like, you know, vegetable, meat, potatoes, ice cream, all sorts of stuff. And I heard on Sunday, I was making me breakfast, and I heard the truck outside. I was like, oh, I'll go and see what he has for once. I never catch him. And I got myself some crinkly fries and some cornetto. I thought, why not? It's summer. It's a nice, cool, refreshing snack. I so very rarely do so. I deserve it every now and then. All right. Get that down your gob, mate. Mmm. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the deep freeze, man. Okay, so you do have it. There we go. Once we can get ourselves out of this energy deficiency hole, we don't have the risk of passing out. We'll go to the bunker and grab some metal. Right, that's our wood. That's our wood box for now. Let's put the meat box over here. We know which is which. Items box. Yeah, it's come and gone here as well, because it's like it's a franchise thing. Yeah, you have to buy or rent the vehicle from a certain person, and then you buy you buy everything to stock the truck at their wholesale, and then you sell it at whatever list price is set. And I guess popularity of it has risen and fallen over the years, and whoever was doing it for a while obviously must not have been making all that much money and gave up on it. But now someone else is paying the franchise fee and renting the truck and, you know, doing the whole 9 yards. And he's coming around again. I don't know why people don't use it more. I mean, I used to use it quite regularly, to be honest. Like the crinkly fries and the steak, like potato wedges, and some of like the pre-breaded chicken and stuff, like the chicken strips and something that's similar to bitterballen, that kind of stuff that I have at home on the regular, costs almost half as much with the deep freeze man than it does at the supermarket. So I used to buy the stuff from him all the time because it was, you know, really worth it. I don't know how more people aren't using it, to be honest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I asked the dude, like, can you order it online and then have it delivered separate? And he said, yeah, they do that now. If you go onto their website, put together an order, then at certain days of the week they'll come around and deliver it. So I think I'm going to do that, like put together like a little fixed order. Then I don't have to carry all the frozen shit back from the supermarket, and it costs way less. We don't need to take the lead and the toolbox with us because we're only gonna need it when we actually come back. So we might as well leave that here. And we don't need that many sewing kits on us. That's just asking for trouble. Right. We'll wait for this meat to be ready. We should really be lying down while we're waiting for this. Then we'll get rid of our energy deficiency that much quicker. Yeah, we've just got to wait for that to disappear now. We do have enough calories in us, don't we? Oh yeah, plenty. So that's 6, 12, 18. Yeah, we've got well over 2,000 calories in our system. 500 intake rate. It's a little low, but I mean, it is what it is. We just got to wait for that deficiency to fuck off and then we'll be fine. Now that we've got the fire here and we've got that extra meat, you know what? If we're going to head off, we might as well get the wheelbarrow wheel made in town as well. Then we can put our meat box in the wheelbarrow for the OG deep freeze. And we can make it last that much longer. This energy deficiency has taken its sweet time to disappear, though. Oh, we've had a couple new subscribers, too. We're up to 407. Thank you very much. Those of you that have freshly subbed, much appreciated. We're getting ever closer to the what once seemed rather elusive 500. Thank you very much. Come on. Hurry up. 95, 94. Right. About a little less than a minute and then we can be on our way. It's faster if you lie down, because when you're lying down, you're not really burning calories, and then your burn rate goes down. You see, when you look at the energy, it says burn rate and intake rate. And even if you're just standing up, your burn rate is going to be somewhere in the range of like 150 to 200. So there's a lot less going back into your energy reserve. You lie down and minimize your burn rate, it'll go away that much faster. What else do we need for the wheel? Let's make sure to take anything we need with us. We've got bolts, planks and sticks we can get there, and the metal we can get there, and we've got a knife. And we'll make another axe while we're there as well. We'll make another axe while we're there. And I think I'm going to pee and poo while we're here. Just watch this. Watch this. We'll start to poo and then we'll have NPCs spawn somewhere. Yeah, I'm calling it. We might get lucky because we're in a flag zone. All right, not this time. All right, we've got lucky. Oh, and we got an AK-47 magazine. Isn't that useful? Not. Right. Bolts, nails. We're going to make an axe. We've got extra food, meds. All right, let's go. Get some metal. Make a wheelbarrow wheel. And come home. We've got, what is it, 36 hours. In 36 hours, this bunker will be opening. I'm sure other people are going to be on top of it. So one, it's going to be a nice little chance for some PvP. And two, as long as we can get respectable, like 20, 25-ish screwdrivers together, we'll be able to open a number of the Brenner armories. We'll be able to get some guns. You never know, we might get lucky and get like an AK. Though I can't say I've ever received an AK-47 in particular from a Brenner armory locker. It's usually more of the Western weapons instead of the Eastern Bloc weapons. M249, SCAR, AW. I mean, as far as Eastern Bloc goes, the European AWM is about the farthest east that I've seen from there. Well, I guess I have seen asphalt packages. That's Russian. It likes to give things like the MP5 and the technically VHS. That's a Croatian weapon. That's Eastern Bloc. Okay, I take it back. I'm loving this ability to search the trucks all over this place. Where are we weight-wise? 45. Screwdriver. Yes, please. Gunpowder. Lock. Can always use more of those. Hey, waste bag. We don't have one of those yet. Lovely jubbly. You want to shut it, mate? Don't be making all that noise. You're harshing my buzz. Hello. I want that canteen. I don't want to throw anything away because I'm a terrible loot goblin. Right. Let's take this home. Wait, how much metal do we need for that? 4. Yeah, it's going to be too heavy. Too big and too heavy. So I think it's a 3x3 space-wise. And it's only going to use materials that would free up a 2x2 space. We're not far. We can run back, lickety split. We can make the metal box I wanted while we're at home anyway. Oh, we're going to get medium archery anytime soon. That's nice. We'll be able to pull the compound bow up to 100 pounds. Then we're rocking ballista territory. And we're going to be short some toolboxes. Let's throw a quick shitty axe together, shall we? Right, what do I need for the metal axe again? Yeah, we need toolboxes to make the metal axe. I have to make the stone axe first. Knew we had sticks somewhere. Okie dokie, mate. You have fun. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Make your mind up. Right, there's that. Where'd that lock go? There it is. You go on there. Okay, we can use that for gathering wood. Can actually fit more into it. And we'll call you metal. For now. Might as well put you to use. How much metal do we need to keep? Well, there's plenty of metal in town. We can pick some more up while we're there. You go in there. We'll take the toolbox with us, then we don't have to fuck around with toolbox. Don't need you. Don't need you. Or you, or you. Extra canteen. We don't need you either. Don't need you. All right, that'll do. Let's go and make ourselves a wheelbarrow wheel. We can make a wheelbarrow and we can keep our meat fresh. And we won't have to worry about food. And we can get back to building. Wait for him to catch his breath. We only came across NPCs once here so far, no? I mean, I'm not super surprised, given the pop of the server. There are a lot more players for the potential spawns to be split between. And even when we're in potential NPC spawning locations and we're not even, you know, stealthily walking around, the potential for NPCs to be spawning on us is overall a lot less. I would have thought we'd see a few more than we have so far. That's the other negative thing about the meat grinder in that regard, with the character cap being basically at max. With the character cap basically being at max and a low pop, there's a lot more puppets and NPCs to go around, potentially to be spawned on you. And that's why we see them in such large groups and so often on the meat grinder in comparison to places like this. Over here, mate. You want to shut up? Thank you. Right, we need 5 long sticks as well. I haven't made a wheelbarrow wheel in a minute. Jesus Christ, where are all of you coming from? Oh, and another one. Lovely. And then the sticks. I'd be interested to take a look at that. I hadn't even thought of... I haven't been in what they call sandbox now, instead of single player. Or my server. Basically since day one. Right, one more long wooden stick, and then we just need the metal. And we can go to a machine. Is that everything? Yeah. Right, machine time. I'm going to leave the puppets because they're good security guards. When they're not already aggroed, of course. Hey, hi Def. Welcome back, mate. All good. How you doing? You bastard.
Eyes front. Contact.
Is that it? Two of you? No third friend? Yeah, it's going to be much more of a grind now. Much more of a grind. Oh, they do, mate. They do run around. The reason I got up high is because the stairs tend to bug them out. Like the fact that they didn't come after me in that situation was a little weird. Normally they would even go upstairs, but it's one of the things that they don't really like traversing. So if you want to get away from them, get to a second floor. I've seen them go up and down stairs plenty. Like in the big city, you've got the buildings that are under construction. Those are just hotspots for them, and they'll be on all different floors. If you're unlucky, it'll be like a fucking clown car, and they'll just continuously pour out from floor after floor after floor, and they have no problem going up and down the stairs there. Ooh, I want that. We can put that towards the workbench in the base. More nails. I want that. Like Bobby Duke would say. I want that. All right. One improvised wheel, please. How heavy are we? Well, we're okay. How heavy is this? Oh, and there's the drill. Hop! Don't have to come into town anymore. We've got ourselves a lovely improvised workbench. Oh, and an axe. How heavy are we? Only just. Okay, then we'll get rid of this. That's fucking glorious. That was totally worth coming into town. We won't have to come back here to sharpen any of our gear anymore. Can you kindly shut up? Stay down, bitch. Hey, Waddy. Morning, mate. We're borderline too heavy. We should really stop looting and just go home. Go home. You've got everything you need for now. Don't push it. We've got a wheelbarrow and an improvised workbench to make. And we don't even need to make a metal axe because we just found a nice big axe. No, we'll leave him there, security guard style. You I'm going to have to take care of though. There's medium archery. Let's see. We do have the toolbox. Yes, we do. Let's see if we can get £100 out of this baby. Oh, ballista territory. Now we're rolling with some stopping power. There's Mr. Cruiser again. I've got a feeling that's Avenger. He's rolling in the snow, and he's on a cruiser a lot lately. I have a feeling if we do come back to this abandoned bunker when it's open, it's rather likely that we're going to run into him. Yeah, him or Fab. They're the ones that are rolling on a cruiser a lot that I saw. Or both. Because you can get 2 people on it. That's one thing that I'd love to see them give some more options for. Like, I'd totally be down with losing the rear seat if it meant we could put some sort of platform there. Yeah, because you can put the bags on, which is great. It gives you like an assault backpack's worth of extra space. But if you could put some sort of like platform, like a medium storage or something, in place of the back seat, and then be able to put a box on, even if it's limited in weight, in the same way as the small storage is. Like, you can't put, I think it's 30 or 40 kilos maximum, or is it 20? I can't remember now. Anyway, it's limited. Even if that was limited, for example, yeah, if you could just put the bloody hell, if I could talk. If you just were able to put the first tier of chest on there, the wooden chest, and it holds like 50 kilos, that would already be huge. Because there's a whole bunch of like light things that you need a lot of, that you'd be able to collect more easily with a bike. Then it would make the cruiser infinitely more useful. And when I'm thinking about those kinds of things, I'm always looking at the pro and the con, because that's what the way the devs think about it. Like, if you're giving the player something, you've got to have some sort of negative to go along with it, as to make that you have to compromise. Yeah, you get the extra storage, but you give up the extra seat on the bike. Just a bush. Thought I saw something move in that tree line. Yeah, I did. I said it in chat. I can't catch a fucking break. I can't catch a fucking break. Unexpected error. I can't catch a fucking break, honestly. Does my fucking head in. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's a stream sniper. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a stream sniper at this point. I have an abnormally high number of viewers. I go weeks at a time without having any issues whatsoever. Now all of a sudden I've got a whole bunch of viewers and I get killed in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's not a confused fan. It's But no, sorry, I kind of got sidetracked. I was reading Discord and answering some things. The confused fan. It's not a confused fan. I've had a, I've had someone that's a bit of a constant disliker. Yeah, every so often, like a week to 10 days will go by, and every single video will have a constant single dislike. I streamed for years and I didn't get a single dislike on anything. And now all of a sudden, the last couple of months, I get a very regular single dislike on a lot of things. So I think there's someone that's taken a particular interest and is being a dick. Yeah, hey, mate. It's very obvious, isn't it? I saw the guy in the forest. Like I said, oh, I saw movement in the tree line. And I go up, I'm standing on my foundation, which you cannot mistake as a base, because the only place you can put those building parts is inside a flag zone. And then the guy lines up to take the shot. He had a good 5 count where we were staring down at one another, and then he took the shot. It's fucking obvious. All right, I messaged Dilds. He's going to be on the ticket in just a moment. Thanks for stopping by, Geek. Don't forget to like the stream. No, it's not a thing anymore. High def. Okie dokie. Thanks a lot, geek. Yeah, yeah. When you get to a certain point in when you get to a certain point in stamina drain, you just end up passing out. So you basically let go of the wheelbarrow, and then you have to pick up and carry on again once you've come to. You're just saying that so that we go down there, Yos. You're trying to lure us into Z0 town. I don't believe you. Z0's got nothing in it. It never has. You're trying to get us to go to the arse end of the map for nothing. There were those the medium-sized hotels that you see in a bunch of different places, like on the hill outside of B4 Trader, and a couple of them in Rozgonitsa, where you could find medical gloves and other meds in the cabinets in the bathrooms. There was two or three, maybe even four of those in Z0 town. If they replaced that with like one big one, it might be interesting to go and have a look. Oh, lovely. Oh, cool. Yeah. No, that's completely different. Sorry, but I'll bring up what Yoss has shared with us, so you can see what I'm oohing and ahhing over. That's completely new. There used to be, if I'm looking at this right, that's the main road, that's the market. Yeah, there used to be a hotel here, and like one here and one here, and some others over here. They must have they just got rid of all of them and made a big one instead. That's cool. You know what that reminds me of? They have something similar in Novigrad. They have something similar looking in Novigrad, so they just put one of those here instead of multiple small ones. That's cool. That's cool. All right, are we still in time? Okay, it's only about 12. It's only about 12 minutes in. We've still got a little time. Oh, okay, he only just loaded up SCUM. Okay, so he's probably loading in. Blah 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 blah. Any minute now. Natural disasters? What do you mean, like hurricanes and tornadoes? The strong storms that we have in game are bad enough where you can't see more than 20, 30 meters ahead of you at night. Floods, could be an interesting one. Walkie dokie sledge. Appreciate you hanging out, mate. You have a good one. I need to give chords. Can I not control C my coordinates when I'm at the fucking respawn screen anymore? Oh, that's shit. You can't control C to get your You've done it. You've done it. You've got chords from the no before. Yeah, before 1.0, you could control C, which I'm doing right now. I'm pressing the fuck out of control C, and then I go to Discord. I want to paste it in the as a message, and nothing's coming up. They must have removed that, which is kind of fucking weird and annoying. I'll grab it on SCUM map. I'm not hitting respawn until I get some info from Dills, because apparently he's here in the drone and he says he can see my bow but not my body. And he says he can TP me back afterwards. Obviously. But I want to get a clear answer on whether I can get my fame and my money back. Because it's just not right. It's fucking BS. Oh, you have to be super quick before this screen comes up. Well, I've been like solidly at this screen before and been able to control C no problem. I'll wait until I land. As I know TPing while someone's in the air can be a bit buggy sometimes. And we don't want to die all over again. Yeah, and you know they did it just for the fucking sake of it. Because if he wanted it for the kill, why didn't he come and loot my body? Why didn't he, like, riddle me that? It's rather obvious that he just did it to fuck around. If he thought it was a legit kill, why didn't he come and loot my body? All of my gear is here. My body's still here. Everything's still here. Why didn't he loot me? Because he did it simply to fuck around. Mr. Dilds is on it. Our eye in the sky, Mr. Dilds. I'll chuck the rest of this in here. It's all good meat. Don't need none of that. We'll keep the guts. We'll keep the bones. What fame were we at? Let me go back before said incident. Just before we died. Come on, where are we? There we are. Oh, come on. I usually look at my inventory so much, and now I'm just scrolling through my stream. And I never seem to be bringing it up. Holy shit. I've gone back like 10 minutes. We had 91. So it took half of our fame, basically. Right. Info is logged. Mr. Dilds is helping us out and hooking us up. Let's get on with it, shall we? And this, boys and girls, is why I choose to play on private servers. And in particular, Luth and the guys here, Dilds, Kel, Luna, I think Fab is an admin as well. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, Fab, Mainframe, they all do an absolute bang up job. Yeah, and more often than not, within you know certain time constraints, of course, because everyone sleeps, and they don't. Everyone is more or less in the same-ish kind of time zone. So, like, given like a more European or Central African time zone within a normal time where people could be expected to be awake, you're going to receive a very prompt answer. Yeah, and that's why I very much like playing in these places. But even like community server and community server, there's differences. Yeah, you've got to really pick and choose where you play. Yeah, Fozzie's place, for example, amazing. They do absolutely bang up work. Their admins really fucking there on point. Fair, just, and they take care of everything promptly. Yeah, not all community servers are created equal, and it's the reason why I choose to play in places like this. Because when you have issue, you can get a resolution. You play on an official, get wrecked. They don't care. You're never gonna get an admin to get a response in any kind of a timely fashion. You'd probably be lucky to get a response on something within days or weeks if they answer anything at all. Swipe. Right, we've got that behind us. Let's get on with building. Let's get on with building. We want to make our little wheelbarrow first. Where are you, wheelbarrow? There we go. And we need 5 sticks and 9 planks. What have we got in there? Oh, bolts for some reason. The only reason I didn't take a shot at him with the bow, because that kind of distance with the compound bow is still perfectly lethal and accurate, especially seeing as there's no wind right now. The only reason I didn't take a shot at him with the bow is because it's in flag zone. I'm rather a stickler when it comes to things like this because I spent a significant portion of my gaming life as an admin in Battlefield 2. I was in a clan with, well, damn near 200 people when we were at our peak, and I was in senior administration of that clan, and you wouldn't believe the fucking dicks and arseholes that I had to deal with there. People are just so oblivious and stupid. Yeah, if there are rules, read them and stick to them. Or GT the fucko. I mean, there it's a different level, different type of admin. It's mainly just people being dicks in chat and base raping. And the very obvious cheaters, but they were taken care of very quickly. Right, and then we need 3 logs for planks and a little stamina. Yeah, it's nice to do that sometimes. I was thinking about going on my server and just TPing around to check out certain locations, but yo, thank you. Right, where are we? That's our meat. Meat goes in there. And then it should stay fresh basically forever. Hang about. When I grab the wheelbarrow, look at that, 151 of 54 kilos. The moment you start pushing the wheelbarrow, you're overweight. And you can only go slowly. Hello? What did I set my... I can't remember what I set my key to. Hello? Mr. Dills is here. I can't remember what I set my fucking push to talk key to. Z. Hello? Mr. Dills? Are you there? I heard your little drone chirping. No? Okay, he's probably invisible. Let's get on with what we were doing. What were we doing? Filling these. Wait, is that good? Yeah, that's good. Okay. For a minute there, I thought I filled the wrong thing. Oh, we need to fill this one first, don't we? Yeah, I know. I changed it. I don't like B. I used to have it set to V, but that was annoying because that's the combat ready thing. So like whenever I was talking to someone, you'd always see me put my hands up like that, like put my hands up and down whenever I was pressing the V button to talk. And because I had to reset all of my keybinds because on 1.0 update, it cleared out everything. I remembered to change that so I wouldn't keep doing the get ready stance when I'm trying to talk to someone all the time. Whenever I was talking to someone, it looked like I was like, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Oh. That's not $500, mate. What the hell? That's weird. Hey, dude, that was like $10, I think, roughly. I saw the bills on the ground, but it was all $1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's $10 again. It's 10 items of money, and each it is one. You just physically put the amount in. But you can also put it straight into someone's account. The fuck is the item name for this thing? Cash. Yeah, that's it. Spawn item cash 500, and then it should just make one stack with 500 in it. No, it doesn't seem to like that. I can see just 10 more single bills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20, yeah. You'd have to do that like 50 times. The problem is I don't know exactly what the set currency balance command line is, whether you have to write in the underscore because of my name having a space, or if that won't work. It should be set currency balance normal, diamond, hammer, and then because I'm 3726, let's call it 400 at this point because he's already given us like God knows how much. 3726 add to 400, so 4126. Ah, okay. Yos has the solution. He wrote in chat on stream. It's spawn item cash 1, and then you put cash value 500. So you're getting 1 stack with the cash value of 500. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I mean, it's all right, mate. It's not the end of the world. It's 500 bucks. It was more the fame that I was interested in because I was almost at 100, so I could go and buy some stuff for my pistol. Ah, there we go. I got the fame. I got the fame. That worked. I'm at 91 now. Perfect. Yeah. Lovely. That's all good, mate. The money doesn't matter so much. It's only 500 bucks. It was more the fame that I needed so that I could actually buy things. Thank you. Love you. Love you long time. Bye-bye. Thank you. Dilt says bye, chat. Right. Where did I leave my... There it is. I'm all over the show. All right, let's go and get more logs, shall we? And chuck this stuff out. Oh, it's too heavy. All right, well, let's put what we can in here, shall we? To save some space. We should be able to fit it in there. There we go. That'll do. Rightio. Let's get back to business. I'm not going to ask him who it was because I know he's not going to tell me. Rightly so. They don't have a kill feed here for a reason. I remember now why I don't like picking up this large axe. Even the small axe is better than this. It's the animation for the large axe where he swings it so slowly is so fucking annoying. Are we even getting the right amount of sticks with the large axe? Or is it actually destroying sticks? Because when you use the chainsaw, for example, you use the chainsaw on the branch, you get like half as many sticks as you would do if you just use an axe. Oh, they mentioned something about that's it's on the roadmap. No, the sidecar bikes should be coming with the next Q3 batch of updates. No. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be another nice one if you can get variants on it. So instead of having space in the sidecar for someone to get in, if you could have like a container in its place, that would be cool. It doesn't look like, I must admit, it doesn't look very great from what pictures they've put out of it. I would much rather see what I suggested, being able to take the back seat of the cruiser off so that it becomes a single seater, and then put the medium storage on there, and then just limit how much you can put into the box to like 50 kilos or something. Even that's a massive help. Just being able to have a box which size-wise is a lot bigger is a massive, massive help. It would be more useful. And then you'd still have the good form factor of the cruiser. And that was the restart. Well, I think I'll make myself a fresh little drinky poo while we wait. No, I'm going to have a blood orange. Roast. It just seems to be one of those days, doesn't it? But no, like I mentioned in game chat, it's always the way. You get a fresh update that draws in a bunch of new players, you're going to get a wave of dickheads and arseholes, yeah, that fresh to the game or have coming back to the game after a long time. They jump in somewhere to play and don't give a shit about the rules and then just get on and fuck around. You're always going to have that. Always, always. And in a couple of weeks, they'll either get bored. Those kinds of people that don't really care and don't learn, they'll either get bored or get banned. You just got to have the patience to wait it out. Everyone just gets on with their own thing. They'll get weeded out eventually, whether it's just sheer through their own boredom through attrition or getting banned. Right, let's go and chop. Oh, thankfully we can. Oh, hang about. Did we build this in a shit place? Yeah, we did. Okay, the entrance is going to have to be over here then. Fucking tree right in front of where I wanted to put the door. I forgot we chopped this down ages ago and it disappeared. Got a lot of shit on the ground. Alright, we want another one of those here. We could put that there. I'm still a little salty that they haven't added a type of staircase that you can, like the spiral staircase, for example, that you can fit within a triangle foundation. Because I could put triangle foundation there and then have my way up through there. Like I still could do it, but that's yet another grey area that I would be in as far as rules go. Yeah, because I could put that foundation there and then use, if we can get it to snap somewhere. We can't actually get it to snap because we don't have a wall, but we could use this thing, yeah, the floor with the hole in it that you can get the ladder to go through, and I could have a ladder here, yeah, and then at raiding times I just remove that ladder and I stay upstairs where the shooting floor would be, so I can protect from there, but they physically can't get up. Yeah, so that again would be probably against the rules because I have to build something to get to my loot. Yeah, but in what world, when the thing, when it's designed that way, wouldn't you be able to pull a ladder up? When you think about it that way. Yeah, I'm not having to build something to climb onto to then vault up and that kind of shit. If you're looking at it through, you know, an IRL lens, you've got a hole in the floor that you can lower a ladder down through, which you can then also pull back up again. So doing that, I mean, the thing is, this method of raid protection, where you build in honeycombing and you literally add extra walls to block off your doors, but basically, you know, built in palisades which are built into the building, is something that even Luth recommends doing. Like, if you're going to build in a certain way, then yeah, you're totally fine to include that in your base building. He's fine with that, but he's not fine with other things. It's like really weird lines and directions that I don't completely understand from him. Oh, this kunai is fucked. Right, bye-bye, kunai. You can go into the lake with the rest of your brethren. We do have another knife somewhere, don't we? What do we need to make one? Well, if this is where the door's going to be, let's see. We can actually get the ramp here. And how far off the ground that is. Too far. A car would make it up that, but a cruiser wouldn't. Ah, fuck's sake. As far as I know, you can't patch multiple ramps together, can you? Like, I can't get another ramp to click on the end of that one. And that basically only leaves this side, and it's going to be a palaver to get the car in and out. Seeing as I've already put in the high foundations on this side. Yeah, it won't snap down. I'd have to use quote unquote illegal building methods by getting it to unsnap and placing it individually. Well, let's put the twig one there quickly. It's not that much in materials, and see what we can do. I need a knife first, don't I? Come on, one thing at a time. There's so much shit on the ground, I can't even see my boxes. Right, that'll do. All right, lovely jubbly. I just want to build it to see if we can get another. I've never done this before. I haven't even tried. No, nothing. It doesn't snap to it. Does a foundation snap to it? Foundation doesn't snap to it either. See, look, this is a seemingly legitimate way of getting around fluctuations, undulations, you know, in your terrain. That's basically a hole in the building system. But this, according, you know, to the letter of the law by Luthais' building rules, doing that, because it's not snapped to it, just so that I can snap another ramp to this, so that I can drive my car in properly, that is technically illegal according to his rules. That it's not snapping. Everything has to snap. Yeah, and to be quite honest, right now I'm not giving two shits, and this is exactly what I'm going to do. Bear with me a second, guys. All right. Sorry. I was just messaging in Discord for a moment there. Just the arse end of the situation. Right. Yeah. We'll build this one first. And then hopefully we can get the one next to it to snap, and we can get ramps to snap on the bottom of that in that direction. Right, more logs. I need to build the main foundation to get the footprint, so I know what to encompass with walls, where to put the walls. If I just build a compound, an arbitrary compound, it could end up boxing myself in and not having enough room. That's about the only other thing that would have assisted in a situation like what just went down. If we had walls, then he wouldn't have had line of sight on us to shoot us to begin with. Right, now we have a way in. I'm actually proper looking forward to building this base now. With the kind of pop this server is hopefully going to keep up, especially with the new players and everything. Hopefully we'll get an online and not someone offlining. And we'll actually be able to make use of our shooting floor to protect. Once we get to upgrading it with the wood, we'll break the chainsaw out. And then we can get 6 planks per log instead of 4. I won't be doing that today. I just want to get I want to get the basic foundation down. So I've got the footprint, put the walls up from the exterior, and then get started on the compound. Between what we can get from the bunker and with Trigoria also being so close, we're not even going to have to go very far for the metal to get it up to metal. It's only going to be past that, going to brick and concrete, where we're really going to need to pull our finger out and get our hands on a vehicle. Oh, you're lucky, mate. It's 32 outside. Here, it's 30 degrees inside. Like, literally, I can see the thermostat on the wall from here. It's showing 30 degrees in my living room. And it's probably like 4 or 5 degrees hotter upstairs where my bedroom is. Because, of course, the heat rises and gets stuck there. I feel like every morning I wake up in a puddle of sweat. I've got a mobile AC unit, but I didn't bring it down because, one, it's fucking heavy, even though it's a mobile unit. I can't be asked to cart it down the stairs. And two, it wouldn't be able to keep up with things down here. It's a small unit. Like where I have it upstairs, it's a much smaller area that it has to cool. Like that, it can handle. But if I brought that down here, I'd barely feel the difference. I really need to look into getting a separate AC unit for down here. I'm just going to have to grin and bear it through this summer. I'm definitely not going to an AC guy to get AC fitted in summer. Because one, even if I found someone that could give me a time slot, it would probably be in like August. Yeah, because they're probably fully booked to put them in for people. And two, it's hella more expensive. Yeah, I'll go to the AC guy like December, and then he'll be happy to have work, and it'll be probably, 2/3 of the price. You never get shit like that installed in season. So for now, we're just going to have to sweat our tits off. Oh, and we're stupid hungry again because I haven't been paying attention. We've got food, I'm just not eating it. because of the weird placement, because I have to put the entrance here, because there's a dirty great tree in the way there. I'm thinking I'm going to do the compound wall and the airlock a little differently as well. You've got plenty of room here. Yeah, I don't want it there. Weird terrain level differences. Yeah, we'll put it here. We'll have the airlock coming in beside these rocks here. Right, last foundation. No, that's the last foundation. It's always one, isn't it? We're one log short. One piece of redstone, one iron ingot, one wooden plank. It's always one something. Oh, the one I have is pretty quiet, to be honest. I mean, I don't think you guys can even hear it because I've got the noise cancellation and certain filters on the mic, but I mean, you can't even see it either because it's off to the side. But I've got a fan, like a normal fan, no more than like 2 or 3 feet behind me, blowing on me to keep me cool. And even that, it's like literally right by my head, like a meter behind me, and I can barely notice it through the headphones and everything. Like weird noises like that don't tend to bother me. Like I have rather sensitive hearing. Like I'll hear certain things, like certain little noises other people might just what is it, not even notice or just pass by, but it doesn't bother me. Like I can hear it, but I can quite easily compartmentalize and just ignore it. Right, and then here, yeah, we can get these here. Lovely. And that'll actually be pretty strong. I'm curious. What's the hit points on a normal wall compared to a half wall? $100. What? Oh, it's the same. Okay. So they gave it the same. They gave it the same hit points. So there isn't any benefit or advantage to going in via the half wall when you're blowing in. It's going to use the same. It's going to need the same amount of boom to get past it. I can imagine it. I can imagine it. I know what you mean, but those kinds of unless it's particularly loud, like if it's just something quiet in the background, I can usually phase those kinds of things out. It doesn't really bother me. This gaping hole won't be an issue. I mean, it's rather obvious someone can just walk straight in right now. But once we go up to metal foundation, it's solid. Wee, 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 wee. You know what we could do? Get this going. And cook up some more of our pig. Yo, where did... Oh, we put it in the freezer, didn't we? Let's use up some of our body parts, shall we? Let's eat the human steak first. Fun times then, huh? I don't even remember the last time I looked at the weather forecast. Working from home has made me so oblivious to the outside world, I don't even particularly care. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I get by just fine. Where's the logbox? There it is. Oh, it's empty. All right. Now, Windows has got this stupid notification thing on the start bar about the only thing I ever notice is if there's some sort of like a red or yellow alert, then in that little notification spot, I'll see that weird icon. Then I'll open that to look at that to see, you know, what's what. But 9 times out of 10, it's just some warning that it's a high pollen day or something like that. And I'm like, who cares? Why not? Yeah, okay, I built that right as well. Thought I did something wrong for a minute there. $37 degrees there. Holy shit! I'm going to take a look at what it's going to be here now, out of curiosity. I have no idea what the temperature was like out here recently. Literally, the only thing I needed to go outside for in the last couple of days is to take the garbage can to the front gate, but even that I do at night. I can't be asked to go out when it's so fucking hot. Well, I don't know what the high was today, but tomorrow it's going to be 28 degrees, apparently. I don't know how it could be 28 degrees when it was 28 degrees in the house today. And then when I did stick my head out the door, it was a lot hotter outside. It was probably at least 35 degrees. But Apparently it's going to be 28 tomorrow with 28% humidity, which isn't that bad. Oh, rope. Again. One good thing about this axe is that it's rather durable. We've been using it a while now and it's only gone down like 20% in durability. Once we get the walls up on this side, I can figure out where the stairs are going to go. Then I can put down the improvised workbench blueprint and fill that. And then we'll have the means to sharpen this stuff. Oh, your projector. I was wondering what you meant by beamer. I was like, is he talking about BMW or? They make such tiny projectors now. Like I think back to what was the last time? Probably about 15 years ago, the last time I actually bothered using a projector. It was a big old fucking thing. And you were lucky to get a picture that was the equivalent of like, 1080p of today. Now you can get one that basically fits in your pocket and it'll fucking beam 2K picture for you. You can get 4K ones as well, but that's... Can't be arsed with that. That's cool. Right, I think it might want us to put the wall in. No, okay, cool. Can get away with that. We have enough stability. I'm wondering. Oh. We could use that for storage. What does the door cover? We definitely won't be able to climb up. Can we see a box in there? We can see a box in there. What if we turn this around? The edge of the foundation still sticks through. We could totally use that internal space for storage. And I'm still going to do this. Yeah, for honeycombing. So we'd only have this little triangle. We could get like a couple of boxes in there just behind that door. But that's totally an option. Never even occurred to me before. Because I normally build this with the foundations at floor level. The only reason I'm doing it like this now is because we positioned the whole thing a little badly and I could only place the foundations at that height on this end. And I was like, we might as well carry it all the way through then. Like this one, it wouldn't let me put it there because it was too much in the ground. It must be some Eastern European technology then. If you hit it with a hammer, it starts working. Yeah, and this is the... So this is where the raid defense part comes in. Like, if you imagine this... This is our entrance. And then when raid weekend comes along... Yeah, we just put these walls in place. And then from the outside, it's a solid block. Yeah, and I also put these walls in place. Yeah. Yeah, I put those walls in place. So if someone wants to come in through the entrance, they've got to blow this wall and then this wall, and then they get to the door, which they can either blow or pick. And it's basically the same anywhere. Yeah, there's going to be walls on each of these sides of the foundations. So they'd have to blow that one, then this one, then this one, then they're inside. So it doesn't matter what they choose, they've got to go through at least 3 walls. And then they're only in the downstairs portion. And actually, this is just where the car and like crafting items are. And then the next floor up is shooting floor. And then the top floor is actually where I store my shit. And then that's going to be a maze of doors to get through the first floor. And a maze of doors again to get to where I store my gear on the top floor. and I have this like this. Like the way that I designed and built it the last time is I have this, even this side set up like this with these as the honeycombing, because you have to destroy it to get through anyway. And then if I could, because I've run out of blueprints. Yeah, and then we have doors in each one of these sections. So let's say they start blowing in through here. So this wall is gone. Yeah, then I can open this door. Yeah, and then I've got line of sight on them to shoot at them when they're trying to get through the breach. And I can do that at any point. There'd be a door here and a door here with these bars all the way through for the honeycombing, and I can still see through. Like I open this door, see through, open that door, see through. And then that would be the same. Normally, that would be the same on each side. It's a little different now because I have to try and adapt to the terrain. So I can actively protect from the bottom floor, or I can just go to the top floor where I look down from the shooting floor. And the shooting floor is basically these triangles. So like, imagine this is where you are. Yeah, then I have these all the way around. So I've got cover to duck behind, and I can see to a certain extent. I mean, you could go if you're not so bothered about having great protection. I mean, you can still you've still got cover for the majority of your body, and you've got a little bit of a peak, and then you can stand to shoot things closer, so you don't have as much cover. So you can go with the lower ones if you want. But then, like the corners, have doors, and if you place them correctly, where the door opens that way, yeah, imagine doors open that way, so whatever, if they see in through that little peak, the door is covering you, and this gap here, yeah, like it's better to show it over here. There's actually something at the same level. Yeah. Oh, I can't because I need that blueprint to describe. Yeah. So there's a door here with a door. Doors open that way. The door on that side is also open that way, so it's covering that hole. Yeah, and you can walk across here, so you can walk all the way around the outside of that level, and you can see down to shoot. So you've got 360 view. Yeah, and if they kill me, then my body's still in my base. Nothing's going to fall down. Yeah, I can open one of the doors, go prone, crawl over to my body, search it, collect my gear, and then get back to defending. I'm going to ask Luth about the ladder thing. I'm going to ask him about the ladder thing. I have a feeling I know what his answer is going to be. I mean, it is what it is. I'm the same way. I'm the same way, mate. We've had so many discussions about those kinds of things. I can hear in my head. No, bro. You can't do that. You check? All right, bear with me a sec. It's 10 p.m. I am now officially working. I don't know if you can tell the difference. I'm now in work mode. So if any work comes in, I'm going to have to gauge whether it's something I can take care of and not need to stop the stream, but otherwise it might mean we'll have to end the stream abruptly. Oh, I'll try not to. I'm gonna push into my work shift with streaming as much as I can now, because like, I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, I don't want to jinx it by saying it now, but last week, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I ended the stream when my work shift started. And then the first time I had any work coming was probably 4 or 5 hours after. So I could have continued to stream like I am now, just fine. Nothing's happening. Don't need to do anything. Yeah, and no one would have been any of the wiser. So I'm just gonna push into my shift. If something happens, then I have to stop, obviously, because the work comes first. Making the donuts comes first. That's what pays the bills. But if I can get away with it, then we'll go for as long as possible. All right, let's slap a door on here, shall we? There we go. Having a locked door isn't really going to mean much until we get these foundations upgraded to metal, because someone can just walk through here. Let's put one of these here as well. Oh, selected the wrong thing. It's the half wall. I want a door. Let's go and get some more logs, shall we? Let's turn this back on so we can see what's what. And we don't go out of flag zone. As we can only drag this box in the flag zone. And then when you're on vacation, and you'll blink twice and it'll be over already. Yeah, if they blow that corner wall and they want to come in, and I say, "What's up, motherfucker?" Or the same thing if they're coming in through the door, then I've got a peek and protection. So just imagine that going all the way down one of these rows. Then any one of these 3 doors that you open, yeah, you've got a line of sight down that, so you can see to the breach and shoot at it. Yeah, basically. Indeed. And we got medium engineering. Lovely jubbly. Any more small sticks? I am going to need to take that whole row of foundations all the way up to metal. I can't leave it like that. Unfortunately, it's still an empty frame, just with legs. It's only from metal upwards that it's actually solid. Sleep seems to be so weird for me nowadays. Like the last couple of weeks, I'll go to bed and I'll proper feel like I literally just close my eyes. I'll wake up and it's already time to get up. I don't remember dreaming. I don't feel like I've really spent any significant amount of time in the bed. It's like I close my eyes and then pop and it's already morning. Like 6-7 hours later. It's kind of jarring. It's probably the heat. It's probably the heat. I'm probably not getting like proper deep restful sleep. Oh, and our gloves are fucked. I mean, if I didn't want to have to finish those foundations, I could just slap a wall there. I mean, it's not much in the way of sticks and logs. And then we could do the rest of it at our pace. If I have to destroy these walls, because I do want to replace it with a door so I can use that space for storage. It's not a big loss, but then at least it's closed in for now. I think I'm going to do that. We'll put the honeycombing in now. And then we'll just close it off for walls. We'll just put walls in front of it. Then I don't have to... Yeah, of course. I knew it. I knew it. I talk about work and saying, oh, I don't want to jinx it. I hope nothing comes in. And then, boom, there. Something comes in that I have to handle. Right, I'm going to put myself aside. Oh, and we can't actually even jump up there at all with the floor there on top of it already. Yeah, I'm going to take a minute to handle this work. So if you want to go to the bathroom or get yourself a drink or stretch your legs, go kiss a loved one, give him a hug, something, do that now. I'm going to put myself aside and take care of this little bit of work that I have to do. Ljubljana. Seven. Oh, seriously? It's a fucking week from now. Standard rates. Yeah, of course. Great. Okay. I think I need to restart my work computer. I don't remember the last time I restarted it, and everything is super stupid slow. Even Chrome, I go to switch a tab and it's like, oh, I'll get there, Sonny. Seriously, the 7th is a Saturday. No one works. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, 7th is a Monday. I was looking at the wrong month. Okay, sorry. I got a new keyboard a little while ago now. I got it around about the same time as I got the upgrade for the PC, like the video card and everything. And I was a little pissed because a bunch of the keys, and it was really random. I was getting like double or sometimes triple presses from some of the keys. So like I'd be typing and then I'd have to go, like I'm proofing the email before I go to send it, and I have to go back and delete a whole bunch of extra like letters where it's giving me double or triple presses. And I was Googling the shit out of stuff, and the vast majority of places were just like, oh, it can be the mechanical switch and you've got to clean it or oil it or whatever. And I was like, fucking hell, this is like brand new out of the box. What's going on? It even says on the box, pre-lubricated switches. I'm like, it can't possibly be a problem. And then I look at, I gave up. I really did a deep dive in like Googling, and I realized in the software, you can there's a specific setting where there's like some double keystroke latency whatever, where you can increase like in like milliseconds from like 0 to 9 or whatever. Yeah, it's like you double tap the button but you only press it once. And I adjusted that. I set it to like, I don't know, I think 6 or 7 milliseconds, and I haven't had a double keystroke since. It was driving me up the wall for weeks, and I didn't know what the fuck to do. And then I did a proper deep dive Googling in it and realized all I have to do is set it in the software and it's fine. It's my own bloody fault, my own fucking laziness. If I'd Googled a little harder to begin with, then I would have figured it out, and it wouldn't have been driving me up the wall until now. Call that 500. Nearly done. Am I not surprised? I'm basically done. I just have to wait for the fucking internal system to restart so I can take a file number to attach to the quote. Just so long as nothing else has come in the meantime. No, okay, good. All right, let's proof this before we send it, shall we? Yes, 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 that's correct, correct. And send. That's that. And we can get back to it. Right, we've still got our MVGs at least. What do we need here? Need more logs. And we need more rope. All right, let's make rope again. I'm looking forward to getting the internal walls up so we can put that stupid improvised workbench down. And I can repair some shit. Oh, but we're probably going to get... Do we have an extra pair of gloves? No, of course we don't. All right, let's... cut you up. And make ourselves some gloves quickly. You serious? It gave me one fucking rag. We don't want hand abrasions now, do we? Alright, those are fucked. We've got our rope. Now we need to go and cut some more logs again. Alright, come with me, Mr. Box. Hang about. There it is. Couldn't tell which one was a fucking door for a minute. Okie dokie, mate. You have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out. Laters. Right, now at least we're solid. Oh, let's put a door here and then we're actually solid. All right, now we're solid. So they can't see in from the outside at least. And we can grab... I don't really need a lock on there, do I? Put that on there. All right, now we just have to figure out the internals. If this is our main door in, we come in, drive in, we get out this side. Put stairs there. Put the workbench here. Oh wait, that was the empty space where I was thinking of putting doors to access the internal. No, fuck that. We're not going to use that space for storage. I mean, my luck, even something as simple as that will get me in trouble. How much metal do we need? 8. So we need some more logs and planks. Was that it? Oh, toolbox. We still need more logs as well anyway. Okay. Come with me, Mr. Box. Yeah, it's about time because we need to repair that poor axe before we completely fuck it up. Oh, the planks. Lovely jubbly. Oh, we're going to have to make another one of these anyway. This is fucked. You can go in the lake. This is actually one of the more efficient ways to sharpen your bladed tools, as it doesn't take a whole percent. Like, we're at 96.1 right now. We do a repair. So I say it's like 0.4% durability off of the workbench gives you 5% durability back on whatever bladed tool it is, and you can repair that with a toolbox. And depending on your engineering level, yeah, it's not 1 for 1. It's not necessarily 1 for 1. So like, this is at 96% now. I've got 20 of 20 on that. If I go to repair the workbench, it's probably only going to take like 2 uses. Yeah, 18. Yeah, so I used 2 uses to repair the workbench, where I was able to repair this multiple times over. Yeah, so it's the most efficient, and this will increase further. Like, the efficiency will go even higher. Now, whenever I do a repair like this, it's giving me 5% extra durability in each one. But once you get your engineering, I believe it's like 50% towards advanced, then it'll step up, and every time you do one of those repairs, it'll put 10% on for the same durability loss on the workbench. Yeah, so now if I go to repair this, it's going to use up another thing. So basically, from 3 toolbox uses, I was able to repair the axe at the workbench from, like, what was it, 40% all the way back up to 100%. And it only took 3 toolbox uses to bring the workbench back to 100 as well. If you do this toolbox sharpening method at a machine out in the world, so you go to like a lathe, a drill press or whatever, yeah, then it's a 1 for 1 exchange. Yeah, every time you repair the whatever bladed weapon it is, doesn't matter, knife, axe, katana, saw, anything, yeah, it's going to use 5 toolbox uses to give you 5% on your axe, or, you know, insert bladed weapon here. So this is the most efficient way to do it in the game, and it only gets better as time goes on. Once you get your engineering to that point where you step up, then you do get similar gains when doing it at the in-world machines. Yeah, for the 5 toolbox uses, you'll get the 10% on the item, but it's still inefficient compared to this. And the good thing is, like, ages ago, if you crafted ammunition at one of these, the ammunition you made was only 50% durability, but they did away with that a while ago, thankfully. So any ammo that you craft at one of these benches is 100% durability. That was about, back in the day, that was about the only reason you really needed to go out into the world to use drill press or lathes or what have you. If you wanted to craft full durability ammo, you had to use those, but you don't have to anymore, thankfully. All right, might as well get on with the rest of it, eh? We'll make a kunai this time, because it's a little bit more durable now that we have the machine here. Metal. We'll make a couple while we're at it. Still giving some thought to how I want the layout. I don't think I'm going to bother with the... I don't think I'm going to bother with the internal... these things this time around. I'm not going to put the... I'm not going to put any of the honeycombing in here just yet, because if I do, then there's certain bits that I can't reach. Like I can put that in, because everything, the other side of that wall I can still reach from the outside, but I can't put another one here, because if I do, then I can't reach that foundation from anywhere to upgrade it. And that we can put in. We'll put a door in here temporarily just so that we can get in and actually upgrade these, but then we can put a wall here too, all the same. Log time again. Oh, we didn't bring the fucking sticks in with us, did we? The branches. We need that as well. Right, if we're going out again, we might as well just empty this. And bring in a full proper load. We've done rather a lot of building recently, haven't we? We did it. Was it yesterday or the day before? We were building on the meat grinder, which is basically now all for naught. Because the damn permadeath robbed us of it. We'll get this place into good shape over the course of this week. And hopefully we'll be looking at a nice long stay on LDR. The foreseeable future at least. Oh, you know what I forgot to put in? That. So we can upgrade that from above. I'll be hard pressed to get to it if I don't put it in now. There we go. Did exactly the same thing on the other end. Oh, and I missed that one as well. Idiot. This was my issue last time. Because of the way the stability works. I can get these in. But I can't put anything on top of here. Unless there's something here underneath. Wall-wise. Or support frame-wise. If it would let me put it in there, it should. Yeah. Support frame wise, but if you put a support frame in, then you can't put a wall in. If I put a wall in, then I can't go through it. I don't remember how I fucking did this last time now. I think I just left it as is. Yeah, I think I just left it as is and had doors here. So we didn't have the wall. We didn't have that wrapping all the way around. I just had a door here. So this was open. Yeah, we're just going to have to go with that for now, I think. Take the old wheelbarrow inside. All right, now we can start putting in the floors. One positive comes out of that death that we had earlier. We're going to get Pooh Fairy to give us something again. And this time it might be something a little bit more useful than the AK-47 magazine. This time it'll be an MP5 magazine. It wouldn't dream of giving us an M9 magazine, which you can actually use, but... Oh, we're going to need more rope again, aren't we? Oh, we don't have any pens. We could have put some mines out. We've got everything else. We just don't have any pens. Right, that'll do. All right, that'll do. Yeah, and then just imagine this. We'll have a door here. Yo. Why is it doing that? I put a wall here on purpose. Ah, okay. I have to look at a very specific point. Yeah, so we've got a door out to here. And then this entire floor is surrounded like this. And then we've got door frames at the end here. Come on. Fucking building system. Yeah, turned, I think, this way. Yeah, so the doors in these frames would be opening outwards there. Yeah, so this hole is covered by the doors closing onto one another, so you can't see in there. You've got a little peek to see down here, but it doesn't really matter. You can get across here like that, and then you've got space here to crawl around in cover, but then you can see up above to shoot out. And like I said before, you could, if you're okay with a little less cover, yeah, where even crouched, only your head's still visible, but then it gives you, you know, better sight lines to see closer to the edge of your base when standing. Then you can just put the lower version. You can mix and match, yeah, so you've still got places to get full cover. I'd recommend putting the high one here in any case. Yeah, the high one's here, so you've got the, you know, you open that door crouched, then you're still in cover where you can come out, and then only having maybe the lower ones here. Yeah, so you can still get in behind this and have your full cover crouched, but then have lines to see out closer to the base at the edges. So you've got a 360 shooting floor, and you don't have to do it on this level, or you could do it on every level. Like however many floors you add above this, you can have it on every level or only on the top level, and you've got a 360-degree view. Yeah, you can walk, you can get all the way around in cover and see out to shoot. And this might not be a great build on certain servers where they don't have as restrictive rules as to how you can go about raiding someone. Yeah, this is rather specific, because here you're not allowed to destroy foundations. You're not allowed to use like vehicles to climb. You can't use people. You can't use your teammates to like get a boost. You know, if you can't get to a place by directly vaulting or using the internal stairs or whatever else, then you can't get to it. You know, you can't have a friend like in Rust, you know, to get a boost. You can't jump on someone's head to then vault to somewhere. You have to be able to reach something by yourself, and there's no foundation destruction. And you can't, like, if you had like a low one of these here, yeah, then someone on another server where they don't have those restrictive rules, they could just drive their car up here and then jump on top of the car and then vault in. But that's not the case here, because the rules prevent that kind of gameplay. So it can be a rather specific build, but I do rather like the idea of it. But I think I'm going to, stream-wise, I'm going to call it a day there, because it seems work does not want to let me get away with streaming in my shift. I have yet another quote request coming in from a customer. I have a feeling that it's going to be a pretty constant flow from this point on. So I'm not going to rob anyone's time waiting anymore for me. That's totally a me problem. So yeah, we've already got over 8 hours in today, so I think we've done just fine for one sitting. I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and thank you very much to all of you for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. Thank you very much to the new subscribers. It's greatly appreciated. We're marching on to 500, closer and closer every day. I'm really looking forward to getting there, and it's all down to you guys. It's all your help, and I hope you enjoyed and you had some fun. I know I did. Had a few ups and downs, but we're getting there, and now we're working on getting a nice little some nice little digs together. So yeah, I'm not going to waffle on. You have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't already, don't forget to smash that like button and maybe think about subscribing if this looks like your brand of crazy. watch this space. We're going to be digging into it more and more now. I think LDR is going to be our mainstay, so there'll be plenty of raiding and PvP fun to come as we go on. So yeah, I'm waffling again. Thanks a lot for stopping by. You have a good one. I'll see you next time. Ciao.